Hello, everybody. I'm just about ready to get started. Hope you're all doing well today. I was debating whether I wanted to talk about it on stream, but apparently I made salt overflow in the Ephinea forums. So we might hold on to that topic for a couple minutes from now. We get settled in. I don't think it's quite big berserk levels of salt, but it was pretty salty. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. We'll see who's around. We'll do runs accordingly. Otherwise, we are just continuing to listen to the Warriors All-Star soundtrack, where we are wrapping up the Immortal King song yet again. Salt is real, though. So, funny enough, we were talking about RBR not too long ago, and I got some bad news, chat. The current quest selection, ooh, just, ooh, not good. So speaking of weeks that are kind of a waste of time, let's briefly showcase the tracking, look back and laugh at this. We have Endless Nightmare 4, which is great for box resets. I'm not going to box reset on stream. We have the East Tower, hilariously terrible, and New Mob Operation 1, which I guess technically can do Blue Ass Darks. I guess. I don't know. I'm very curious, though, before we dive into any particular one, as we wait for people to trickle in. If I go to block 1, how many people are actually playing anything on that quest list? I'm really curious. I already seen Anguish 3. I already know where that is. Yeah, there's your EN4. Desert. Weird that you have to like double press to see what quests they're in. PW4, new mop up. Ooh, new mop up 5. Ew. What I have to say about that one, chat? That one got a big yikes from me. I don't like that quest at all. If it was like new mop up 3, new mop up 4, I'd be like, yeah, I understand. Quest stage 3? Oh, challenge mode. I was gonna say. I was like, what the heck is stage 3? Never mind. So what I'm seeing is basically only EN4. I don't think I've seen anything else from the other quests. That's about what I expected. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, granted, some people are kind of making games, so it's a little harder to tell. Like, I genuinely have seen more government quests than those other quests. That is quite something. And no surprise, there's a lot of MAE episode 4. TTF, something gonna skip through these. RTs. MAs. So there are a lot of games, but based off of the location of some of these, like, they are either trade games or nothing else of interest. Anyway, that out of the way. What do we do while we're waiting for people? I guess we do some solo runs until people come. But yeah, Chad, we have some ultra salt. I will read out the response. I thought about whether I wanted to do it, but I'm like, yeah, I kind of have to poke fun at it a little bit. So for those that don't know what I'm talking about, there is a forum post that was open for a while, I would like to state, until it was closed very recently, talking about requesting review of RBR on behalf of many community members. So I decided after quite a few number of months to post something in there, and we talked about it on a prior stream, talking about how I felt like there are quests that basically nobody will run because they just, quote-unquote, aren't worth your time. And there's nothing you could really do to balance it, which is something I talk about more in a second post. which we didn't discuss last time. But the general consensus from it was that I would like to see some quest updates. We talked a little bit about things like virtual limits, potentially bringing back things like Phantasmal World 2 and 4 into the list, bringing other things in there. I put a separate category in there for controversial ones. Also, I realized I have no second one. I gotta go back. Annoying. And so, I got a frowny face emote, which I thought was really funny. So you could reply directly in the forum with posts, but somebody decided to do like an angry face emote, which is already to be like stupid. I find it very funny. I'm not offended by it. I just find the whole thing just very ridiculous. As someone that very rarely, if ever, uses emotes or Twitch anythings, to me it's just like, I'm so separated from that. I just find it funny when I see like, I posted like this long post in the forum talking about, you know, ways you can improve the game and such. Also, this is not the right difficulty. So one of the things that I was kind of talking about in there was the whole concept that there are quests that are borderline unplayable in the current state of RBR. So this includes mostly quests like, funny enough, East Tower and West Tower, both of which happen to be back-to-back in the RBR, where we saw legit no one playing it just then. If someone was playing it in there, we're talking like one game out of like, what was it, 40, 50 check? Like, these quests are just not fun. And I think people are not being very honest with themselves if they say that this is going to be the thing that, that they're going to end up playing over literally any other quest. Welcome, just call me so. Welcome, RemoteBattery. Me when people have different opinion. It's funny because one of the... it kind of looked like the first emote on the forum post. And I apparently caused a Salt Geyser in the forum that ended up getting the forum closed. I actually kept it pretty... I'll call it above the belt, I guess. I decided to not, like, comment to that person on their particular emote or anything like that. Just more general observations and where I was looking to go. They did remind me that there were things I didn't talk about in the forum. Like, I do feel like there are a lot of really good quests. So I feel like if people say, like, you should just blanket buff, for example, a quest in order for the weaker quests to be better, I think it kind of misses the point that there are quests like, I think I just mentioned a moment ago, New Mop-Up Operation 4, you have War Limits, which we saw last time was played by, like, the world. Those quests are already considered very good, so I don't really think that there's a way you could say, like, oh, let's just increase rare rate to 150 and drop rate to 150, and not just immediately break those kinds of quests. Since if you take a look at the quest list, there are a lot, and I mean a lot, of best of hunts in that RBR list, which is why I thought it was very interesting to kind of talk about that and kind of add that point to today's little mini discussion as we do some solo gameplay. So that was the second post where I kind of cleaned up things I didn't talk about in depth. We're playing War Limit to the entire week before it went on RBR. Yeah, like, it's good enough that people will run it because it is, like, literally one of the best value quests that did not get hard nerfed within the past couple of years. Like, for example, Lost Soul Blade with the old Anguish changes used to be, like, the almost #1 quest for a long time in terms of raw value, right? It used to give you Lame to Argents, V101s, used to be fairly quick, easy resets, etc., etc. And unfortunately, you know, they've addressed that with the drop rate changes and also changes to Anguish. So I feel like that quest is just now never played because there's not really a reason to do it, since Sinnoh Blues, for example, no longer give the item that you want to hunt. So there's, like, very specific examples where you could go one by one where this is why people don't run it. Oh, Section Skyly's here. Welcome, Section Skyly. Welcome, Marco. Did you want to join me in something, Marco? Let me know. Otherwise, I'm just doing some single-player resets. I can leave it as no password if you want. I feel like there's no point to East-West Towers aside from Gallants unlocks. RBR barely helps them because anything, because there's so few enemies in them. Yes. So that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, aside from you putting in some, like, extraordinarily targeted boost on a quest, and we acknowledge that these quests, that you will never, ever pick an East-West Tower over a War of Limits 2, over even a War of Limits 1, that they are just so lacking. that whenever they come up, they're essentially dead rolls. And I think this extends a little bit beyond those. I feel like people are being a little dishonest with themselves if they don't extend that to quests like Endless Nightmare 1, where there's not really any Hill Detours. All it really has is Boomas. Like, there's nothing to really hunt kind of things. And I highlighted a list of quests in that particular forum post. And let me tell you, I set somebody off. We're gonna read the forum post in a moment. I'm just gonna clear this room so I don't get my companion here killed. Oh look, Photon Drop. I guess it was worth playing today. Also, side note, tangent, one thing that I wanted to talk about, and we've talked about on stream, but I might as well finalize it here. I really do think that there's kind of a reward issue with Ultimate Mode. I have gone on stream multiple times, and I will say it again. I have found that if you look at my streams where we play very hard mode, I get more PDs per second and more item drops that give value than just playing Ultimate. I'm just gonna call it out for what it is. I think there is a serious issue with certain areas in Ultimate difficulty. Not all areas, but yeah. Like when we play Blue ID CCC or Blue ID Episode 4, those are like some of the highest value quests, and then I play some like Garbo Caves quest, or I'm in Spaceship. I'm like, I'm not getting value. Oh, I'm not getting any value. Let me be real with you, chat. Like, I don't know. I think we might just go back to very hard mode at some point. Just live there for a couple months. Blue Very Hard is so good. Dango says Blue Very Hard's very nice. Spaceship is the area of all time. Welcome in Parameter. It looks like people are trickling in. So I also want to go on that tangent and say, like, there are literally, it's not even like one quest, it's just Blue ID in general is just that good. Just hashtag just that good. Oh, we actually got ruins. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna say good luck, Marco. It's like, you're gonna have to kill some sorcerers for me. Blue Very Hard MA 4A goes hard, says Justo. Oh, I like B better. You might enjoy B a bit more, to be honest with you. B is all the zoos. It is so much faster. So good. Less annoying pits to deal with. Wow, Marco getting the Photon Drop as well. Take that RBR week. So anyway, just wanted to you know, hop up on that little statement there that I've genuinely gotten better rewards playing very hard mode in, like, I'm not gonna say 100% of the time, but truly, unless I am actually legitimately getting a Heaven Striker, or I'm actually legitimately getting a Cannon Rouge, I get more PDs per second and more value from every other run. So it's kind of like the necessary evil of runs, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, I have to play Ultimate TTF, essentially, in order to get red rings, or I have to play RT or free roam Seabed, which, by the way, is going to lead into the point that I was looking to make here. That there are a lot of quests that we should just acknowledge that Sega has no idea what they're doing. And I don't think you have to look very far when you can just ask yourself some very simple questions like, what is the most efficient way to hunt Ogaflow or their rare drops? And then you look at the quest list, you look at the recommendations that are online, you look back at the quest list, and it's like, they literally have a boss quest that is so bad, it is literally more efficient to just run there in free roam than it is to do the boss quest. It is actually quite something. So I think we could just acknowledge that not every Sega quest is a masterpiece. So I feel like that's where I'm looking to go with it. That there are some quests that I think are fine, they could be run, they don't have to be #1 in a hunt, but honestly, just take a look at almost anything that is in Mines, and just look at, for example, Sinnoh Reds, whether it's Scarlet Realm 3, or Endless Nightmare 3, or Sweep Up Operation 3. All of which I believe are in RBR, all of which buff getting Lame to Argent, all of which are really solid drops. And then, like, it's kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to justify some of the other quests existing at the same time. Like your Endless Nightmare 1s, or even just like really bad new mop-ups from Episode 4, where it's like, oh boy guys, let's go fight 30 Boomas. Or Buddhas, excuse me, and it's like... I'm not gonna play this over an MAE, even with the current RBR bonuses. I'm not gonna play this over even MA1Bs or the equivalencies, not even just E, just any massive attack. So I think we need to kind of evaluate, you know, quest strength and things of that nature. So anyway, that's where I was looking to go with that post, where, you know, some people may or may not agree whether we should include kind of off-meta boss rush quests, like should any maximum attacks ever go in there? Do we want to bring back things like the Phantasmal Worlds, etc.? So give me 1 second while we deal with this room, and I will go ahead and read a post. And I will compare to when this person made this post on that forum relative to when I made the post. Because I think they were, they're letting something cook for quite a while. This is a very interesting post. Oh, I'm in trouble here. Oh, we need some pre-straps. Deal with the Deldies. I'd love for Phantasmal World 4 to be an RBR so I could cope even harder with Skyly Tower. I mean, like, honestly, like, I mean, just, like, look at what else is available. Like, as I said before, it doesn't just extend to, like, the couple of quests I mentioned. You know, you have your, like, Lost Charge Vulcans. You have, like, all of these other, like, potential best-in hunts for specific enemies that are in there. Like, granted, not every enemy is useful to hunt. So, like, for example, you know, there is, like, a very high number of Volmers in something like Endless Nightmare 2. Is that something I'm going to go to and hunt most of the time? Probably not. Is it going to be my go-to Jaya hunt? Probably not. But there's at least something I can say, like, there's something worth hunting, or there's at least an enemy type that's worth hunting. Where, unfortunately, there are just, like, not a ton of the quests on the list, but there are, like, 5 to 6 quests that just... Even with the bonuses, like, they wouldn't make anybody's, like, top 8 quests, to be honest with you, in order to get to that thing. And I think that there's kind of an identity issue with RBR, in the sense that people are claiming that it is supposed to be so that you get to play all quests more frequently, which is not true. And then other people are claiming that it should only have certain power values of quests. But at the same time, like, some of the best quests in the game are on there. So I'm not really sure how true that is if we were to look at the full list. Oh, I'm in trouble. I need some shotguns or something. I'm in big trouble. Yeah, I'm just getting wailed on. Rip. Yeah, like, Phantasmal World 3 is there. Like, 1 and 3 are, 2 isn't. And I'm like, is Phantasmal World 2 even a good Excal quest anymore? Like, it's a good general value quest, but with access to, like, things like Scarlet Realm 3 or, like, Sweep Up 3 with RBR, like, if all you want is an Excal, there's actually just much better quests even in RBR to get those. Like, don't get me wrong, like, PW2 is, like, a you know, it would be on, like, the top 10 of, like, RBR, but I don't think it would go above, like, a new mop-up Operation 4, which is on there, for example. So I think there's some evaluation to be had, and maybe there's some argument to be made that some quest should or should not be there. And I think that would be a fair point. These 4 enemies. They're trying. Okay, now I think I get finally an opportunity to scroll to the post that I want to go to. So I posted my last response on... Double check the date, chat. Give me a second. I'll find myself eventually. I posted it July 6th. The post I'm going to read to you is from this Thursday. So that'd be the 10th. That was about 4 days later. I'm gonna read to you Just a little reading. And remember, do not harass anybody on the forums, etc., etc. But I want to respond to this since the thread is locked down. Quote, a quest can be good or bad in a person's opinion, but it doesn't make it true. Quests are objective things in this game and can be determined how good or bad they are in comparison to other things. If something's not efficient as another, people will not play it. Simple. I don't know if that's entirely true. I mean, for me personally, I prefer quests where I don't have to exit as often. I'm not sure if it necessarily has to go with, you know, quote-unquote efficient. I just don't like menuing over and over in order to get groups going. But I kind of get what their sentiment is there. So I'm like, partial agreement, but here's where I want to... Here's more what I wanted to comment on. I'm still not even sure why I was angry at the Ziggy Pixar post. I knew 100% that people were just going to gravitate towards the idea of making the system into a, quotes, I want my drop now, end quote, mode, with all the best quests. So guess that's my fault for being mad about that. The entirety of the idea of just get rid of the bad quests and put in better stuff is not even the point of RBR having 3 quests for the week. The point is to give the quests an incentive to play, now in bold text, because they are worse than everything else, end bold text. If you just throw in a shitload of either really good quests or even just okay quests into the mix, you're missing the point. Okay, freeze traps, nice, nice, nice. Give me a second, I'll let it simmer for the chat a little. Let it cook a little. And almost every single quest the list promoted are pretty great quests for hunting. It's almost like I suggested them for a reason. Some of them I'd say are meta quests for a lot of people. I mean, yes, so are most of the RBR quests. I don't know where that's going. You're just asking to toss out bad quests and replace them with the best quests on the server. I feel like that's an ultra hot take. I'm gonna read the quest list out. We'll have chat decide in real time. We'll have a public opinion poll. Are these the best quests on the server? Yes, no. Oh, I'm getting knocked down. Let's do this. This quest is difficult with 2 people, so we'll come back with 4. I think I can dodge this by getting knocked down, actually. Indeed I can. Purposeful knockdown. Love to see it. Alright. So we're almost at the end. This is just making everything easier for the sake of making it easier. I really hope the staff doesn't decide to do this. It would be horrible for the game. Okay, chat. We're gonna go over the list that I put in. And we'll see how chat feels about it. Do you consider these the best quests in the game? Ooh, we got the bonus room. That's probably for the best with 2-player. Let's go to my original list. So let's talk about, I split the quests up into different categories for discussion, which I would like to point out was very much ignored by the original poster, by the way. I just want to point that out. Because I even brought it up in a later post that they just kind of conveniently skimmed over the part where I categorize quests. So, under strong quest candidates, I put Lost Soulblade, which I don't think anybody will probably disagree with that. Virtual Limits 1, Phantasmal World 2, Phantasmal World 4, New Mop-Up 3. I would say probably on the list, the only one that I feel would probably not make it in would probably be New Mop-Up 3, to be real with you. But at the same time, New Mop-Up 4 is there, so I could see arguments on either one. Then I have on the average RBR strength quests, we have Virtual Limits 2, which I don't think I would consider that a best quest in the game. Lost Spirit Striker, Lost Berserk Baton. Again, I don't think I would consider them best quests in the game. Lost Sun Gym. And then for controversial quests to talk about, if they wanted to bring in the off-meta quests that I was mentioning earlier, we have MAE Episode 1, Random Attack Exurd, Random Attack Exurd Rev 1, Endless Episode 1, Endless Episode 2, MAE VR, MAE Galdevel. The quests I was suggesting to remove because of low value were Endless Nightmare 1, Sweep Up 1, Sweep Up Operation 2, East Tower, West Tower, New mop-up 1, 2, and 5. Get rid of these bad boys. Sounds fair to me. Yeah, I'm just like... Are like, other than new mop-up 3, does anybody really consider any of those quests quote-unquote best? Like, even if we're being generous, like, would we put anything other than new mop-up 3 in top 10? I mean, like, I could sit there and try to literally figure out if it was number 10 or something. I would have to think about it. But I don't think that's true. Get rid of these. Of course, no blue. You tried. So anyway, that was the original list. And it got some interesting feedback on the forums. I didn't really comment too much directly on the other things. Nothing seems crazy. It's only natural. A hater will pick and choose when he reads for your post. I don't know. It's just like, listen, I just feel like there's a lot of hyperbole being thrown out, and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, just like look at some of the quests. Like, some of them are like best in hunts. Like, does chat agree, disagree? Like, EN4 is really good. People are going to do it for box resets. EW3 is like a fantastic box reset, so it's just free value whenever it's in the list. You name at least like 5 or 6 that are legit, like, top 10 quests. Oh, no B101s. How disappointing. Certainly something, chat. So, I felt like that was a fairly tuned down list. As I said before, the only one where I feel is probably the most controversial would be like new mop-up 3 on that list. And if people disagreed with that, you know, it should not be included, I would be like, that's fair. It's fair. I'm not gonna say it shouldn't. But I'm like, do people think like MAE episode 1 is the best quest? Or like Virtual Limits 2? Just, I don't know. Anyway, let's go kill Worm Boss real quick and get a group of 4. We'll get revenge on this quest. But anyway, the salt was overflowing. Just telling you, chat, like it was something. So anyway, unfortunately the forum is locked down. I don't think I would respond to their post per se. The most I did was acknowledge that they made a post about me. But I didn't go any further than that on the forum. Or Del Relay. Getting hit by my, like, my whack Excalibur. I don't even think it is A Beast. Oh, Excalibur, you're so strong. Okay, I'm gonna go get my bonus material. I earned it this time. EN4 on Skyly during Dar Week is insane. Yes, it's very good. Like, that I would consider it a top 10. What are you gonna give me? You give me TP material? Oh, you didn't. I'm disappointed. No TP material for me. What silliness, chat. Oh, Dango's here. Yeah, we'll switch over to Dango Excal quests in a little bit. We'll do a couple more of these. We'll run some of the quests that I think are pretty strong in RBR outside of RBR week. Oh, I see people spinning. I'm also here just trying to find something. No worries. I'll leave it passwordless. I don't really care who joins. And I think people were responding to me, and I think even they were confused what quest I was referring to. Because they started saying, like, MU2 is also highly rated, but I never said MU2. I think they confused New Mop-Up 2 with MU2. So I don't have anything to really say about that. It's like, I was pretty explicit. I didn't use acronyms, just for clarity. Like, I don't know how to be more literal than I put the full name of the quest in there. But yeah. So I'll read my reply post to that, which was there before it got taken down. That was the only other reply post that I did before it got locked down. So I said, fully agree with the first statement on quest evaluation being opinion-based. Some of the opinions are even based on observable metrics, and I say things like items huntable, number of enemies, average PDs a second, clear time, etc. But people may or may not like the quest anyway, or think it is good, since it isn't what their definition of fun/worthwhile is to them, even if there are metrics showing the quest can be cleared efficiently. I don't really have anything to add to that. Then I said I'm going to skip over that second paragraph since that's more of a personal issue. That's where they said welcome Dago. They said they're not even sure why they're mad, like 4 days later. And then I said I didn't comment on this in my original post, but I think it's important to clarify that I think a majority of the quests already in RBR should remain there. I'll wait for ertamperometer. The quest quality is for the most part pretty good. Currently there are multiple best of hunts in RBR already. War of Limits 2 and New Mop Up 4 in particular have drawn in crowds regardless of the weekly bonuses. These quests need very little, if any, incentive to hunt for their particular sets of drops. The current bonus also gives incentive to try something that isn't necessarily number one for a particular item. There we go. / give more chances at solid hunts in some areas, and I give an example. RBR offering Scarlet Realm 3 or Endless Nightmare 3 over Lost Soul Blade or Sweep Up 3, the latter of which is already in RBR. Having at least one quest per episode does help with giving players options based off of comfort and gear level, giving players options to pick between Jaya hunts in quests like EN2 or Endless Nightmare 2 versus a dedicated group to tackle tower runs in quests like LCV is a great thing encouraged by the current system, that I put in parentheses when quest selection RNG aligns. Most RBR quests lend themselves to great general value with multiple boosts and provide character-specific needs or even offer cosmetics that non-RBR quests might not have as an incentive to play them over non-RBR quests like boss rushes. And I'd like to say in the above regard, RBR has improved overall types of quests that have been run on any given day, give player an extra reason to log in between major events. I think to some extent has also succeeded in drawing attention to less played quests in general, inspiring players to potentially dive deeper and assess whether it is a quest they want to run again in or out of RBR. Oh, Danko's out of range. However, related to the original posts, quests that aren't quite in alignment and overall quality aren't played, due to RNG quest selection and limited 3 quests per week. There are points where there's nothing of interest to hunt with these boosts. This could either be due to reasons such as ban alignment weekly bonuses, and I said rare monster in particular, items dropped, nice, in quests not valued by veterans to grind, or only endgame areas for fresh characters. I put parentheses that would prefer easier areas for hunts or XP. And I say there's not really a magic number you could apply as a boosted blanket buff over current RBR. It would not immediately break a majority of the included RBR quests. Simultaneously bring up the lower end to something worth grinding during the week. Forums have posted multiple alternatives and approaches ranging from quest clear incentives, tiered rewards, or other additional targeted boosts that would balance out less desired quests. As is, I would rather see quests like West Tower and East Tower completely removed rather than tack on a whole bunch of quest-specific enhancements just to bring them up to par with other RBR quests. And I will briefly say I categorized the additional quests for a reason in that original post. I think the strong and controversial categories are just that, topics people can discuss if they feel they're on par with some of the better RBR quests, or if they don't fit the desired version of RBR. And I say, for example, no quest should lead to episode final bosses. I really want to see more of the custom quests that have been released to see some love in an updated quest list. And that was my response to that super salty post. But I just figured it would be an interesting topic to talk about as we enter the week, especially when we have some very, I will say, polarizing sets of RBR where there's like one good quest, but it's not necessarily things that people want to hunt. And I think it kind of goes exactly to the point where like the quest is quote unquote efficient. Oh, that's unfortunate. Gotta do a reset. Oh, well, I might as well check the lilies. I think it's always worth killing the lilies because they could be PDs. And if it's Mill Lily, it's very funny. So just in case somebody's playing Purple ID, they might be able to get Psycho 1 from this. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and murder this room. Don't mind me. But yeah, I feel like these are the kinds of topics I want to talk about. Like, generally, I don't like to post anything unless I really sit there and think about it. And I must have edited that post in the time frame of, like, the first 10 minutes or so that I posted it, like, 5 times, because I didn't like the sentence flows. Once I had written out the thoughts, and I was like, no, I don't like how that sounded, or no, I feel like that language was too strong. So, generally speaking, I just want to see from the standpoint of RBR, that they kind of go through and update things. And I'm gonna go ahead and skip to, I don't think the other posts are really worth mentioning, other than somebody did defend me. I will say, I guess shoutouts to people defending me on there, because I didn't really say anything after that post. But I'm gonna go ahead and read the last post. And we'll see how chat feels about this post. This was from one of the mods. They say, okay, I think half a year is enough time for everyone to have gotten their major thoughts in on this. And they say, and by that I mean the thread's starting to devolve into people straw manning, pointing fingers at each other instead of talking about the meat of the topic. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. Smiley face. We've eternally kicked around a few ideas for improving RBR, but the exact details numbers haven't stuck. That's about all we have for an update at the moment. How do you feel about that response, chat? I mean, I know what they're... I'm kind of skipping a comment in there. I know what they're alluding to, the finger pointing. I don't want to go into the he said, she said. It has nothing to do with anything. Well, it indirectly has to do with something that I posted, but it is not me that they're referring to in that post. But I feel like it's kind of interesting, because this was a final reply to something that had started all the way back in January. And, you know, we're talking about this on, you know, July 13th of the same year. And we're getting a response of, we haven't come down with the exact details yet? I don't know, chat. Something about that just seems a little off to me. I don't know if chat gets the same opinion. And this kind of goes into what I was talking about on the Discord, which I will very briefly touch upon here. PR issues. I feel like... Nice, we got the good path. I feel like... Oh, the word was roadmap. I was trying to think from our previous conversation. I was kicking myself when I couldn't think of it. I think by, like, failing to identify what we'll call, like, server-wide objectives, like, what is the philosophy of Ephinea? How has it evolved? You know, by having things like more businessy terms, like retrospectives, by laying out a roadmap of where they're looking to go in the next year and whether or not they decide to accomplish their goals. By choosing not to do some of these things, I feel like, at least for me personally, they are causing a lot of perception issues with the server. And I've talked about this with a few people. People that I've talked to probably have stronger opinions than me on this topic in a more negative sense. But I do feel like if they want to kind of boost themselves without even necessarily changing their opinions or what they're planning to develop, I feel there is a big wall of communication that is just kind of there, that kind of discourages more of like a public outreach that you don't necessarily see on some of the other servers. Like, does chat feel that is a true statement? Because whenever I think of something about, like, online gaming, for example, I think of things like developer blogs, or I think of things like, you know, formal responses from the developers, or, you know, I see, like, you know, these are the big patch notes we're coming here, or, you know, if we're talking about, like, super massive things, then we're talking about, like, public beta realms and stuff like that, where, like, they don't necessarily take input at the time of making the changes, but they give players time to implement it. Now, granted, I don't think Ephinea is on the point where they should be having multiple test servers for that necessarily. But I do think it's kind of interesting from a PR perspective or a public perception perspective that there's not really a lot of communication on what they're doing. And I find it's weird because I think there's a lot of things that they do extremely well. Like, there's a lot of talented members from the quest design community. There's a lot of, you know, enhancements to the controls and stuff like that. So I don't even think it's, like, necessarily that the game is going in quote-unquote a bad direction with a lot of these things. But just, like, small things, like, why isn't there a more dedicated Discord channel or things of that nature to talk about, like, what is coming up or what they're planning to do? Like, sometimes I'll see it in the general chat, but I don't know about you, chat, but, like, I'm not kind of glued to that thing 24/7. So if I don't happen to catch, like, the last hour or so of conversation, I wouldn't know that some of the stuff is in there. So, like, for example, I will sometimes see them teasing things that I've been talking about, and I've been talking about multiple times on stream, of why haven't we done this, with, like, the party info showing rare monster and having the additional bonuses. Because I talked about, maybe it was even as recently as, like, 2.5 months ago, where I said as my first time experience as a player, I didn't even realize that there were rotating bonuses. Oh, I saw the dye fluids, thank you. I didn't even realize there were a rotating set of bonuses, because every time I logged into the game, it just said everything was 100%. And, like, granted, I kind of came in early, so things like the wiki were not really a thing, just to be clear. This is, like, the pre-wiki era. So for me personally, as someone that didn't really start PSO Ephinea using it, I feel like there was just a lot of information that was lacking there. And, like, I think those are really good things to say, like, oh, hey, you know, we learned how to change it for materials. And I think most people would agree it's definitely an improvement over what was done previously. But they're not giving, like, a shout-out. Like, there's nothing to be like, oh, guys, you know, we're planning, and, you know, in the next couple of months, we're just testing it. This is where we are with it. And I feel like they could drum up excitement for things that are, like, actually genuinely good. And it's not even to say, like, they change anything that they're doing. And all it takes is, like, 2 minutes to post. I'm just gonna say, like, that is my impression of it. Where I'm just like, we couldn't dedicate a channel to that. I mean, like, as I said before, like, I've seen it. It's not that I haven't seen it never happen, but a lot of things are just kind of surprise dropped, which is okay. You could say, like, you know, we're planning a big surprise for you, you know, somewhere between, you know, March and May, depending on testing. Would have been nice to kind of see those things. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I'm in a bad spot. Debuff time. What am I stuck on? Okay. It's like, I guess that sorcerer caught me, question mark? Even though they were in front of me? I'm not gonna think about that too hard. I'm gonna choose not to think about it. I'm gonna read what section Scholarly has to say in a minute. By the way, chat, this is the proper position to stand for the rebar. Oh, I got hit by the claw guy. That was really unlucky. Somebody lined up with me. So this is the proper position to hit the Darkbringer. The reason being, you have an off chance freezing the one that spawns here, but the one that spawns on the opposite end charges you, and Rabarda will always interrupt that. So as long as you have, like, a high damage team, you can stop it with Rabarda. That's just all I wanted to say there. Unfortunately, I got sniped by Idibora. There's not much I could do about that if it lines up. Oh, hey, it's false. Anyway, let's see what section Scholarly has to say. I feel this server was always positioned as a Sega S server, which might explain why they've been reluctant to change much, but then we get new custom quests and take it further away from vanilla image, so the message is confusing. I would agree. And I think part of the problem with it is that there's also a very different vision on how balance should happen in Ephinea that is completely contrary to the first 5 years of the server. And some of that has to do with there was new people that came in around, I want to say year 4, year 5, into, like, we'll say coming into the fold. And I feel like their vision and direction of the game is inherently very, very, very different than where the servers first started, which does not help with the public perception issue. I've gone on stream and said this multiple times, and I'll say it again in this stream. I am really tired of events getting nerfed year after year because they feel something is unbalanced for some arbitrary reason. I'm getting real tired of it, chat. It has gotten so bad this year, I literally just refuse to take off for Anniversary event. I have no faith that this event will not just be like a dumpster fire, to be honest with you. Unless they seriously revert what they do, I personally have no intention of playing during Anniversary event, and it's normally one of the best events, but as I said before, that's my form of personal protest. I am not interested in having to figure out things like, will they implement milestones this year, or will they decide to keep badges, which, if you didn't know, that was one of the things they were talking about removing, by the way. Just FYI to all the other players. So we're just gonna casually remove, like, the core identity of the event. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm gonna stand here and tank Gafoe. And for people that haven't seen me do this before, 3 Seals Glide Divine means I can't die to the boss. So I'm better suited just to spam Gafoe and kill some of the spinners for the group, so they're less likely to die. It works pretty well, actually. Anyway, I have to focus for like one second, chat. I gotta debuff into making sure if I get knocked down or not. Am I gonna get knocked down? Nope. That's unfortunate. Anyway, back to Poe spamming. I mean, the fix since the Anniversary last year didn't work because everyone just spammed Forest anyway. I mean, I think that's inherently an issue, and I feel... I use the word I feel. I'm gonna use a stronger statement. I know that if they had asked the public on how they think this would go, almost, not everybody, but I feel like almost everybody would have told them that it is a bad idea to mix HBR, like concepts, and allow other players to benefit from the hard work of other players. There is no quicker way to annoy a bunch of people than to make them feel, and that time I mean it in a literal emotional sense, that their hard work is being exploited by people spamming Forest. I tried to be positive last year during the events of it. I feel like there was a little bit of a mask off moment with it where I was just like, yeah, I'm kind of tired of not pretending this is a problem. I'm not going to say that it's a problem on stream in case people did not realize that's how that would work. But yeah, it was just kind of one of those things to me that was abundantly obvious. To me, I was actually surprised, I'm not going to kid you, that it actually functioned for as long as it did before people just did oops all forest. That to me was the plot twist. I would not have called that. We'll do one more of these and we'll switch over to some Excal cluster stuff. So I think, not I feel, I think if they involved the community a little bit more, it's one of those things where I can get on one hand where they think that some people will not offer good suggestions and they don't want to necessarily listen to what would be considered the vocal minority on certain things. But at the same time, there just comes a point where if you make really drastic decisions or just kind of offhand comment something in a general chat, you are going to make people mad. Like, I don't know how much you saw what was being discussed, for example, Section Skyly or even just Call Me Stove. But from the standpoint of what they were looking to do, like, they talked about removing basically everything in Anniversary. There was almost nothing that was talked about that they didn't talk about downgrading or removing. Like, the current quest, no, they want to come up with a different version of the quest that completely removes them. The current bonuses, no, we're going to make sure that it doesn't stack with RBR and that it's completely separated. The current milestones, we don't really want to do them, so we're thinking of removing those as well. Oh, you know the badges? Oh, yeah, we're just thinking of potentially not doing them again. Like, that was within the span of 2 posts, by the way, just for clarity. There was like a part 1, part 2, that was just kind of a, oh yeah, we're just gonna remove literally the event. Just like, to me that was just wild. And I commented that on the Discord at the time. So why would anyone bother with the Anniversary? What a great question. What a great question. I can't answer that question for you. But if they do that, I'm telling you I'm not playing the event on stream. Or at least I don't intend to take days off for it. If I get really bored and I just want to generally play PSO, maybe. We've been doing kind of a once-a-week thing. If I do like 4 streams at Anniversary, I'd be like, it's not like the 15 or 16 we did previously, so it would be pretty noticeable that I'm dialing it back. Aw, bad room. So sad. Well, time to see if there's any mill lilies. This quest is so good for incidental checks. Like, normally people would just reset. I'm like, honestly, I'm just gonna check to see if there's mill lilies. I mean, I personally can't benefit from it, but hey, if somebody's purple ID and they're like player 2, they could just absolutely snipe the mill lily. Like, I would legit log off just so you get a second 1 chance. But yeah, it's not too bad to clear them up for a PD chance, either. So if we're doing something like Anniversary, well, Anniversary from last year's standpoint, we could get badges or something from it instead. Yeah, I don't know why people would do it. So they were complaining that things were just overtuned. And I'm like, hasn't it always been overtuned? I don't... It's one of those things where I'm like, if it's been that way for more than 4 years or 5 years, why are we touching it? And I had that same issue, and that was probably the first time I genuinely got annoyed with the Ephinea direction. And Skyly might also recall this as well, where they changed how, like, rare items were identified. Oh my gosh, that was one of the few times I actually just boot up the stream as soon as I saw the news, and I said, we're gonna complain about this for, like, a solid hour. And that's what we did. And I showed how stupid the rare identification was. So feel free to go check that in the YouTube VODs, by the way. We definitely talked about how stupid that was. I think at one point it was like 24 something attempts just to identify one item due to how whack the rates were. Oh, the tech changes when they first came out were awful. They were awful. What was it, like a 5% chance of rolling hit on some IDs? Terrible. I was sitting there like, really? Am I spending 2,000 plus Meseta per item? Like, do you know how tedious this is? This is what we want to bring in from original PSO? This is what people missed, really? Who is clamoring for these changes? What madness. Like, it's still not great compared to what it was before. It's just more tolerable. But I don't want to see more changes like that where, you know, something has been a precedent for like 4 years or 5 years in some instances. Oh, that's unlucky. It was just so sad. Trying to meme down tech at Victor X to -5%, and it took me forever. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, I will agree with, like, probably 80 to 90% of what they changed. Let me be very clear. But when they go astray, they could go real far off that deep end of bad choices. Just want to be clear with that. So it's like, what happens if you happen to just not catch those conversations in like a general chat in Discord? Where just one of the mods just happens to talk about, oh, we're just planning on stripping everything that makes the event the event. I don't know, chat. I think I've seen strong language used when describing it. I don't know if I would agree with some of the strong language. Like, I think somebody on stream, I think it was the other time, talked about it being a dictatorship. Or it might have been in the Discord, one of the above. Just like, maybe. I don't know if I want to go that far, but I will say it has been stated. Yeah, it's just like those things where like they could be talking about like a whole bunch of nonsense in general chat, and then they're like, oh, PS, by the way, we're gonna nerf Anniversary. Just thinking, like, what? Like, excuse me? Yeah, I think the other big gripe, and I'm sure nobody would disagree with this, to be honest with you. If they're learning to automate things, and they're learning to take down servers at certain times in order to make their workload easy, which sounds like a big, I would say, mentality, or where they're making changes, which is not a bad thing. You know, it's good to have some automated services, or like events seem to be automatically turning off after certain times. See, there's clearly something happening in the infrastructure sense to improve it compared to like the first few years. But we're gonna talk about the big elephant in the room. They really need to automate event start dates. They really just gotta say these are the periods we're planning on doing it. Why does it have to be a big mystery every year? Why? Why? This is the only game that I'm aware of where people are not sure what major events are. To the point where it is literally just a giant meme of like, when's event? Every other day in the generals. It's just a big meme. As I learned recently, when you're struck, you can't target enemies right away. So that's fun with V801, where I can't hit with Rafoi there. Thanks, PSO bugs. Just how people spamming event on Discord. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you look at any given week, I would say at least 5 of the 7 days in any given week, especially as we get closer to anniversary event, is somebody asking about what event is. And it's like, I don't blame them. And then they get like really cranky about it, and I'm like, they wouldn't be cranky if you just said that we're doing it on this day. Right? It's just like, we're planning on this day, unless we miss it, in which case we apologize, and then this will be the backup date. Is it that crazy? Yeah, oh, by the way, random Sonic event. Yeah, did you see that, Skyly, by the way? They just had a random Sonic Day event. Didn't make the announcements on the Ephinea one. I managed to record a little bit of it. I still don't know why it happened. Like, we saw, like, Dr. Robotnik at stores. Yeah, it's just, like... Or, like, they'll kind of stealth change things. Like, April Fool's is probably the other hidden event that people may or may not realize is an event because they don't say it's an event. So now I'm kind of sitting here wondering, like... How many hidden events have I missed? Because I'm not on every day. It was for Sonic's birthday? Oh, thank you. I had no context. I'll believe that is true until somebody says otherwise. As I'm like, it's something Sonic related. I don't know if it's related to the first game's release or like birthday ages, or I have no idea. And then it was around for like at least a week. Because there were times where like I came back and I'm like, it's still here? Madness. I think I do agree with the concept of having like a very short, like 1 week event in kind of the June area. And I think if they want to make it the Sonic birthday thing as its own gimmick, I wonder if they could do more of a, almost like a Christmas in July event. I don't know if Skyly recalls, but like, I think it was like the 3rd or 4th year the server was out. There was the incentive to unlock it during Anniversary, the Christmas Fiasco quests. So I feel like they could just literally steal the idea that they already did. I don't think I'm suggesting anything new. Like, this has already happened. Why don't you just put something in June or July? If we're not going to do a summer event. Like, they should be mini events. They shouldn't be like month-long affairs. It should just be like, this is your week, this is the week. But obviously, if they don't go forward with the we're gonna announce the events, I would recommend doing it, because that would just make a lot of people mad. Alright, that was a much more solid clear. I'd just like to point out for people, I know my XP thing is hidden because it just doesn't matter when I'm a level 200 character. But from the standpoint of this quest XP, I cannot understate to people that are watching this quest is stupid XP. If you have not run this as a 4-man before, it is like... I think we were legit getting on non-XP week. I think it was like no, it might have been XP week. It was 230 experience a second. Yeah, like this quest is like super silly. I'm like, oh man, if this was an RBR chat, I would never leave. This would be my home. Like, listen to you. Listen to me. I'm doing a Viridian or Orange ID. So that way I don't care where it takes me. Values in any direction. Just like, I'm like, go ahead. Make my day. Yeah, Viridia is real good here. But you have to do the resets or it's not quite worth it. I'm not quite in position. Let me try to protect. Oh. Actually, we didn't summon the other one this time. Ah. I mean, I guess if the whole team is out of range, then we'll never get hit by the Chaos Bringer. Speaking of which, somebody please kill it. Okay, there we go. Poor other Chaos Bringer, it exploded. Oops, all falls. I'm like, okay, sure. Let me actually properly put Glide Divine on before I go in there. Although I was talking about this before, does Psycho 1 have a weird hurt box on Phonumin? I swear to you, chat, there are times I swear the spitter should hit me, and I am not hit during this thing's cast animation. I think this thing has a secretly whack hurt box. I'm just gonna let you know. Like, the way he sticks his foot out, I think he actually does shrink his hurt box. Like, I know I'm like, look how long it took for them to hit me there while I'm not invincible. I feel like something's happening versus the spitter with Psycho 1 specifically. I don't feel like I'm imagining it. Like, I genuinely am just like getting surrounded and I just don't get hit. Like, they'll go by me, but like physically don't hit me. Like, see, like, I feel like that should have also hit me, but it didn't. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I just find it interesting. So definitely one of my favorite animations to dodge spinner for no reason. You can see I have like a nearly flawless clear, and it's not because I'm really dodging that well. I think Psycho 1 just busted. Just be real with you. Like when I'm doing Glide Divine, that's more skill based. When I'm doing Psycho 1, no, I think there's some jank. I think there's one side of me that just doesn't get hit by spinners. Because they think they hit me, but they don't. So whack. So anyway, I'm gonna go debuff the boss. It's the pure one moment of concentration. Debuff, cast 2 Gaffoes. Okay, I'm immune to the boss. As long as I stand on my 2 Gaffoe wave, it really doesn't matter what the boss does. Go ahead. I'm gonna wiggle. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Can't do anything. Okay. I'm gonna move my Gaffoe waves further to protect the crowd even more. I'm not even gonna dodge. Doesn't matter. Can't kill me. Okay. That's fair, right, chat? Such a dumb strat. And it makes it so that they don't have to dodge either. So you saw, like, Marco literally just hug me. I mean, that's what you could do. I mean, you're gonna get hit by the Elemental Blast. So, like, if you don't have, like, high HP, honestly, just run a Heavenly Resist. Especially if you're playing White ID, you'll probably get one by accident. You'd be surprised. You're like, oh, wait, I survived that now. And I'm like, yep. How did... Oh, okay. I mean, we'll take that. Oh, I got the Foe killed. Nice. Thank you, Club Laconium. Look at me briefly optimize my damage, but not spellcast optimize. I did it. I am the victor. Scottly says, gotta head off for the night. Good luck with the runs. And fingers crossed we don't get a nerfed anniversary this year. I have no faith, but you believe in it. my faith is gone, chat. Faith shaken to the core. But unfortunately, chat, we did not get a red ring here. Unfortunate. 35-hit club, thanks, Fox. Ooh. I guess we'll switch over to yellow ID hunts, as we have Vidango with us, who one day we will get lame to Argent. He will self-find this. We can do this. We just have to grind it more. I went all the way there, didn't put the Psycho Wand away. Heck, we didn't get the red ring. Oh no. I gotta look out for that 360 red ring. Just sort my merge up higher. Yeah, we'll do a handful of the X-Cal quests that we ran last time. Try some sweep up first, I guess. Also, I forgot to change characters. I'm not paying attention. I'm here drinking, and I'm like, oh, I'm ready. And I'm like, no, I'm not ready. I gotta switch characters. I gotta make it yellow ID. Well, I think that's also not the correct character bank, but that's fine. We'll cycle through. Speaking of things that were, I think, maybe teased? I'm not sure. I know some of the things were teased, like the party info, but I don't know if this was teased. I think somebody talked about it, maybe. Let's try that again. Take 2. Oh, I'm on Anguish. Ugh. I mean, we did it. I know why it's on Anguish, but I'm not doing that. Hold on. Sorry. That was when we were doing the, that one mines reset. Yeah, this time for real. How much do I care about Psycho Wand in this quest. Probably enough. I should go grab it. Oh, that's body block. Oh, they are really body blocking me. Chat. Well, I Magical Piece, Psycho Wand, Glide Divine. It's kind of the I'm done with choosing my wand group of items. I'll leave it on Psycho Wand first, because I'll probably Rafoi versus Gafoi. Let's do Sweep Up 3 first. Do a few runs of this to get used to it. Although I do like Scarlet Realm 2, it is a much longer quest. For better or for worse. Got it. It was kind of near the red door for future reference. Mind me, I'm just knocking him down and then running away. All you, group. Not bad, not bad, not bad. First chance at Lame to Argent drops for Dango. Take a Star Atomizer. I will definitely throw my hands in the air if Dango gets a Nug Bazooka before he gets a Lame to Argent. I will actually call tomfoolery and shenanigans if that occurs. It's still possible to occur, according to Dango's drop rates. So we talked about this before, so oops. I didn't realize the brand shot something. Rip me. I'm going to go ahead and put a warp here, and then people could take a warp in the next room. So basically what will happen is that we're going to clear this little mini hallway. Then there's a long hallway after this. I need to get to the end of the hallway. The group just needs to kill things. And then whenever they're ready, they can telepipe out. And go take my warp. But we're several waves from that being relevant. Figured I'd mention it now for people that haven't run it in a while. The bottom room is just treasures. Mostly ignore that. It's important here I eventually switch to Glide Divine, because there's going to be enemies out of range. Oh, that was an amazing shock ailment. Get out of here, Barans. Nope, we're going to go ahead and debuff them for the team. I'm going to stay roughly over here, just to keep them distracted. Yeah, my goal is to be extremely close to that door so I could take my teleport from this room out. Also see there's a switch over there, which I'm not sure about. And again, this is why I want to debuff, so I could just literally touch this door. I'm going to touch the door. I'm going to take the warp. Other people can take my telepipe. It's a little faster. Yeah. Otherwise, you have to walk through the whole room. It's like a very minor time save, so if people don't do it, it's not the end of the world. They could just follow behind, but... I guess I should have moved the warp a little further south, because I made Dango bonk on the warp post, which is my bad. I'll move it back a little bit more. I had enough time to debuff them, and then they died. Which I guess is good. I mean, the team's doing some serious damage. Speaking of serious damage, oh my gosh. Enemy melted. Oh no, chat. I forgot. We didn't have Oh no, we didn't have D&D story time. I guess I could do D&D story time right now. I didn't announce it though, because I know some people do look forward to it. Maybe I'll have a separate week for that. Because there are people that literally join just for the D&D story time. Dango says taking any unwanted mags. Oh, you're doing mag feeding? Nice. Mine's a pretty good place to get some. No, it makes me sad. We have a 1 in 338 chance as the Faux Newman right now to get a claim to Argent. And I'm like, man, we were just 1 digit off. We almost had the 1337. I have food if you're wondering why I stop sometimes. No worries. I just figure people are doing stuff. Oh, I heard a rare drop sound and I was like, oh, PD? Like, I never think it's a good rare item. Just like, PD? PD? No, no PD. Speaking of things I'd like to see removed in the future, can we improve the quality of box drops for all IDs? Can we just get rid of Bravis? Stuff like that? Like, I'm okay with there being, like, 1 bad rare, but, like, do we really need, like, 4 bad box rares? Is that a hot take, chat? Like, do I really need only access to Dragon Slayer? Stuff like that? Like, I think it's fine to give in, like, forests and caves for new players as a random drop, right? But, like, when you're in, like, Tower, or you're in Seabed, you're like, I don't think I need this. Something tells me if I got to this point, I don't need that item anymore. Just something deep down tells me that I wouldn't be doing this if that was still useful to me. One day, chat. One day we'll get the buffs that we can get. Yeah, maybe we'll have another stream next Friday. Another attempt at getting Dango the items that he desires. We'll have D&D story time then. It did happen very recently. I will say, though, it was surprisingly not a disaster, which I think is a plot twist. So we'll talk about that in more details then. That is a ultra dead double witch switch. Just immediately got shotgun. I'm gonna switch to Glide Divine here. They're kind of spread apart. Nice freezes. The funny thing, Dango, is if you really just want mags, you can just repeatedly make a character on a random color and then just feed the mag over to your share bag if you really need them. Just make mag colors of your choice. Unless you're looking for the Ephinea specific ones. Yeah, we're getting close-ish to the end. Ish. Those are some ultra dead enemies. Oh, his tri-fluid count is super low. Gotta be careful there. Just remember, chat, every time you get a Mazer Beam, it could have been a V101. Remember that deep down. They're roughly the same odds. Like, oh no. Hello, Mr. Sinnoh Blue. Get out of my face. My brands. This room I always think is done, and then there's like one more wave. This is the wave I always forget about. Like, surely Baran's in the middle of the room is the last wave after that, right? It is like that. More. There we go. I guess I'll hand in the quest for money. We'll do the quest a little bit more. I'll pay for charge Basetta for all the rangers. Surrounded by robots. Typical life of a horse, I guess. There we go. Dango's coming. Let's just switch to second one. I'll be the decoy. Joke's on them. Organobins. They try. This time I'll put it like right here. That is not what I wanted to do. There we go. That is much better. That way it's not facing a post. Ooh. 48 Green Club. Big oof chat. On B101s. Looking for those. Lambda Argent is technically the main hunt, but secretly I'm just like, all I want is B101 actually. Or I guess if I get a Nug 2000 bazooka, I would trade it for B101s and some other things. There we go. See, I lined it up much better. That way the team is just straight in there. Save those seconds. Ah, goodbye, Sinnoh. Yeah, we'll probably have a Friday stream for D&D talks. If there'll be any other bonus streams the week after, I don't think there will be. At least on that, unless something crazy happens, or RBR is like an actually good quest, then I'll think about it. We get another East Tower West scenario. Like, I'm okay with not playing during those weeks. Oh, I guess I'll talk about the monitor situation. So, I'm trying out the new monitor, because I mentioned on stream a while back, my other monitor got damaged. I think it fell. It was sitting at kind of a weird position on the stand a few weeks ago. So I got a new monitor. It's not bad so far, but I will say the stand it's on is really, really short. I think that's the only thing I don't... Or I find it hard to adapt to. So normally I have it propped up, I don't know, maybe like 6 inches or more. This stand is like barely 4 inches off the table. It's to the point where I put a box under it, and it's like I still barely see it over the things that are in the center of my desk. So I'm gonna have to find something else to prop up this monitor, just a little higher. I'm definitely worried about a stability reason, because I don't want it tipping. Because as much as the other stand was probably not strong enough to support the weight of the monitor, this one's more of a... It's so short, I can't see it over, like, laptop on my desk, or just, like, a couple of, things on the front. Stream Deck is, like, oh, like, not quite touching it, but is, like, shockingly close to the monitor. I don't like how that feels. But overall, giving it a chance. It's fine. I was able to kind of adjust things very, very minorly on my side. So the stream itself shouldn't appear any different to people watching. But yeah, that was super unfortunate. They crack in the LCD. Like, there's no physical outside damage, but it's just like a rainbow of colors and then like a dead column of pixels. Or I'm assuming it smacked something and slid down partially. Also, the new headset is fine. It doesn't have like a dual audio thing, because I mentioned a while ago, like pretty much everything needed replacing all at once, which was kind of unfortunate. So again, thank you to everybody supporting the streams by watching on Twitch or subbing or just bringing attention to the streams in general. It's been a big help. Since I did use some of the stream money to fix the setup a bit, but that would not be possible without you guys, so thank you again. Yeah, I got like a not a super expensive set of headsets or headphones, but they're fine. I mostly just wanted that converter. Oh, I got photon drop from the V101 to guy. Oh, that's important. Or not V101, the Lame to Argent guy. Oh well, one more PD, and then I'm good. I got my 3 PDs for stream average that I look to attain. Yeah, this is the wave I always think it's over, then it's not over. Try 40. And I still have a bit of floating cash for Steam. So I might end up getting some Steam games. I bought like a couple of small things during the summer sale, but I'm definitely looking for more recommendations of what people watching PSO might want to watch other than PSO. PSO's fine, but sometimes we gotta break it up a little. We'll run that quest one more time, and then we're gonna switch which one we use. This Commie Stuff says I bought Fallout 3 in New Vegas during the Steam sale. Nice, nice. Parameter says the one game I was thinking of getting didn't go on sale. Oof. Yeah, funny enough, we ended up getting a lot of kind of like horror and Halloween themed games. We have that going for us soon. I think we're set for Halloween for at least a year or two. I think I mentioned before on stream, I have a pretty high tolerance for horror stuff. So I feel like there's gonna be a lot of jump scares that'd just be like, okay. I don't really care about that stuff normally. What gets me are more the musical stings. It's not that I'm scared, I just don't like the volume. Don't like loud sounds. Personal preference. So it's like one of those things where if I were to lower the volume of the game, I don't think I would be bothered by them at all. Yeah, there was a game on that list that falls very squarely into that horror category. It's Don't Look Outside. Somebody said I would be interested in playing it since it's a turn-based horror game. Be like, sure, I'll give it a try. I mean, we play things that kind of like touched horror before. Shadow Hearts 1 is more of what I would consider a horror game compared to the others. They get increasingly goofy as they go along. I'd like to think of it as like, the Shadow Heart games are kind of like Evil Dead, where I like the second one the most. The first one's a bit more serious, it has its moments. The third one, nobody talks about. A lot of traps. Goodbye, music. There are a lot of versions of that song, apparently. I guess I'll kill these if this is required to open. Or... me, chat. I assisted in a wave. I did it. Done with food and found a mag. Nice. Bye, Barans. Hello, Sinnohs. Prefer not to deal with you. But otherwise, I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like in general, I don't really like where the game industry has gone. I'm not a big fan of things like season passes. I think the only thing I have that has any kind of season pass, funny enough, is Uden. That's more of a kind of... I view that more as a byproduct of doing Kickstarter than specifically supporting that model. Goodbye, Guild Chicks. Yeah, I think other than that, I think some of the stream revenue just goes straight back to PSO, literally. But people are wondering what happens with some of the money. The answer is new headset, new monitor, and monthly payments to Ephinea. Goodbye, brands. Like, I guess I might as well play it if I'm paying for it, quote unquote. Although I will say the mentality for PSO has been better. Because I would have said, like, last year, or even the year before, I would have felt burnt out on PSO. And then I just kind of realized that I'm like, you know, if I just don't bother, like, if I just go in with the mindset that I don't really care if I get any rare items, it's more fun. Where I'm just like, you know what, I just want PDs. My goal is just to hopefully see a PD at some point, like once an hour. If it starts going like once every 2 hours, that's where it becomes a bit more dire for me. But honestly, I'm also kind of thinking of running some very hard towards the end of the session today. So people wanted to level somebody that is not quite an ultimate or their early ultimate. I'm honestly kind of up for that. Because there were people on stream earlier, not this stream specifically, but last stream, who were talking about how they felt like they didn't have a character that was strong enough. And I will continue to say it for the people that might be listening in, and I have no idea that are there because they haven't said anything in the posts. But just in case, there are people like that watching. We're looking to fill a 4-man squad. I do not care what your power level is. Sometimes all we really need is somebody to distract enemies. Sometimes we do need DPS, but it's like we need one person to be good DPS, and then if I'm forced, it kind of doesn't matter who the other two people are. Like, there's some exceptions to that rule, obviously, but if I feel like we're playing with newer players, I just won't do, like, tower. So, like, I as a streamer will be cognizant of, like, oh, this would be a bad idea to run. But hey, we got 4 people, so why don't we do PW2 or something? Currently leveling our Amaro, not going to ult and too lazy to transfer gear. Alright, sounds like we'll do that in a little bit then. If you stick around for a little bit, just call me Stove. We'll wrap up some XCal runs. See where it goes from there. We were saying praise be to Blue ID, a very hard mode. I'm gonna be honest with you. There is definitely a reason to praise be to Blue hard mode stuff. Although, I'm not sure if I want to do CCC or just go straight to episode 4. Oh, I found a mag. It's Sapphire. Ooh. Ooh. Drop it for Dango. There we go. We got Dango something he wanted. Or whatever you like. Do some stuff. As I said before, we'll play a bit longer. I know Marco eventually will need to drop off since I know it gets late for him. But I want to make sure Marco gets some stuff he enjoys. He said play whatever, so we're playing whatever at the moment. I was thinking of you, Marco. I was like, I could start at 7 o'clock, but I'm like, I see Marco's playing PSO. No joke. I was like, he'll probably join. It's like, yeah, I'll start the stream early just for Marco. We'll do that. I can't do that all the time, but it's easier on the weekend. On V101, damn. One day. But yeah, like, genuinely, it's like, I think people kind of, I don't know if I'm gonna say don't believe in themselves, but as long as they don't mind being quote-unquote carried, I don't think there's a big reason for you to not join some of our games. Like, when we're running, like, 2-mans or 3-mans and we have that empty slot, I'm like, this is your opportunity to learn a quest. I'll be real with you. Like, if it was, like, public games, maybe the mentality's, like, a little different there. But this is a stream game. I'm like, if you guys are in the chat, like, it's fine. We'll put it in the special rules. Maybe I should make that a command. Special rules. Like, just hashtag just join. Just like, if you're wondering if you could join the 4th slot. Okay. Alright, so we'll do 1 Scarlet Realm, and then we'll probably switch over to very hard. We got a little even beat left. But I don't plan on playing even beat Ranger. But I figured we'd do a little bit of that. There's that very interesting name there. Welcome, Tom Burger Stan. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we'll do 1 Scarlet Realm, and then we'll probably switch over to very hard for a little bit. See if people need some levels. No worries, Marco. Move blue burst from me. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of good quests, I think we mentioned this before on stream, but Esther, who did the Virtual Limits quest, also did the series first. I do like both of them. I hope that little warp at the start of the quest catches on and more quests add that. Thank you for subscribing, Just Call Me Stove. You never have to do that, but it is appreciated. We did it with Prime Gaming. There you go. I was gonna say, last weekend was a, or I guess it was this weekend technically, it was a big Amazon Prime thing. That's where I was like desperately trying to get a monitor before Sunday hit. Worked out in the end. I have a habit for getting to use my Prom sub every month. Ooh. I tried popping the boxes, but they got popped. Rafoe doesn't like missing targets. I swear, the 10-minute cuts have such awkward endings. I would have figured they would have at least faded out the ending, but no, it's just hard cut to 10 minutes. This must be from another spin-off series. I don't recognize any of the music, so I'm assuming the last 40 minutes or so have been cameo characters. Nothing about this says Dynasty Warriors to me at all, but there's nothing wrong with that necessarily. Heard my spell try to cast and fail. That was interesting. That is a crazy dead Sinnoh. With the lore and the team's damage, it's just kind of over. I took the wrong one again. I'm so annoyed at myself. I should have taken the other one. Oh well. It is what it is, as I say. So yeah, so for the people on the left side, just be aware that once you kill the enemies in the next room, you could just come back to this side. I'll put down a warp, so if you want to warp, you can take it, but otherwise you should just walk back to the room that you're currently in and come to our room. I do feel like that's probably the only misstep in this quest, where if there were like more Sinnohs of value, the other path would have been better. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a Ryuker like pretty deep in the room to save you time. Why am I targeting? Hello? Oh, why was I targeting with Ryuker? Game, please. Ryuker should just be like that. Get out of here, game. So anyway, whenever you're done with your side, you'll end up near the door. Ooh, triple Sinnoh reds. It's always fun. Nice, I got the 3s on him. Yeah, I kept thinking there was something to like actually go to on the other side, but not really. At least not during the non-bonus room stuff. Yeah, I think I mentioned on stream before, but very hard mode is where I've gotten almost all of my hit percentage Jayas. The exception of whatever HellCleave has helped me get. But all of my best self-found Jayas have been from very hard mode, where I've gotten at least 35 hit on a Jaya from self-found, and they've only been on very hard mode. So sometimes it just truly doesn't matter what difficulty you do. There we go. I buffed everybody in the end. Oh no, chat, we've been separated. Ricochet has found Red Ring. I like that name. Feels like a Sea of Stars pun almost. Captain Cliche. Wow, they died before they got to swing. That's always good. I can't believe I froze that Sinnoh, to be honest with you. We'll take it, though. Goodbye, Barans. Psycho Wand has been a big help here. I'd like to eventually unlock my adept so that this character gets some bonuses. I'm gonna run to the far one. I don't think it super matters. Got a change of fortune. Well, hopefully it's Faux Newman related. Rangers, males. Good enough. Alright, chat. Good enough, honestly. I'll take that into very hard mode. Buy boxes. Hello, Blue Switch. Yeah, like this is an example of a perfectly quote-unquote balanced quest for RBR, where it's like slightly long. Even though it's like a very good hunt, it's not number one. But when RBR is in here, and you get drop rate and rare rate, this quest benefits very heavily from both. I think that's what makes it a good candidate. Brands just got deleted by the group. Poor Brands. Gonna say, I just see this lone tri-fluid. I kind of want it. Yeah, with Psycho Wand, it's not too bad to manage resources. I can at least generally go TP positive on my own. But without that aura limiter, it can be kind of rough. I was gonna say, I feel like my instinct that up is items, and I shouldn't go there, paid off there. Hello there, wall of enemies. Would you like to drop a Nug 2000 bazooka for anybody here? It'd be nice. I don't think I would ever use it because Cannon Rouge exists, but it could be fun. Just to say that we got it. Nice, I can finally get that tri-fluid that's been teasing me. Okay, we got some red ring attempts in, got some lame to Argent chances in. Sadly no V101. It's been a very V101 heavy kind of place. I wish I had a weapon to hit that dub switch in the corner here. Goodbye. It is Vinstruck. That feeling when Zond can't reach it for some reason. That's forced discrimination right there. That would actually be a very gimmicky but funny use of Zond, if that was actually allowed to hit the switches. Like, none of the other spells work, just Zond. That would have been so good. Like, we did it. We found a use for Zond. Well, that switches all the way at the far end. This is the I hope you brought a gun room. Bonk. I do hope that from a quest design perspective, we see more quests that are backloaded to kind of discourage the resets. Where it's like, yeah, you did 10 minutes of quests. Here's your reward of like a 40-man wave at the end. That's my favorite kind of quest design. Damn, Dango just tanking those missiles. Goodbye, Barans. So yeah, Friday might be more chances at a lame to Argent for Dango. Oh, it's gotta grind at least an hour's worth. I think we did that. Sorry, we're still not done with the quest. Oh, no mags in there, sadly. I almost went up and I'm like, no, that'll be items. Don't do it. The answer's never up in mines. Only down, chat. I find it kind of funny that it's like 1 in 172 chance of dropping, and it's like, I don't think I've seen it drop so far in this quest. A lot of chances of finding it on my side. Oh, that's evil. It's above the archway. No cannon rouge to hit it. Did refo it though, at least. Okay, make sure I hit this or profound sadness happens. We all just stare at a laser gate and try to figure out what happened. Or like a mistake was made somewhere. Damn, team damage is so high. I'm not even needed for debuffs. Oh, that's where the Dub Witch is. It's against the far wall. People always shoot it. I almost never get a chance to see it. I'm getting ready for the Barans. Very stupid Barans. Nice try, Barans. I was looking for you. You won't escape my sight this time. It's a fool me once and then never again. You always remember the Barans that randomly snipes you from full screen. You're like, what the heck was that? That was BS. Nice freeze. Ooh, great opportunity for me to rebuff. I like that little forced closeness there. It's interesting that you can actually just go the other way. Ooh, almost died there. Like, the door is open, but I don't think I want to do that. Oh, speaking of the rare item, I was surprised I didn't see. We finally saw it. To the bottom right we go. Dodge the little fire pillars. I actually got the freeze. Nasty. The nasty freeze. Okay, here's our reward for playing this far. More Sinnoh Reds. Sinnohs for Dango. A 40-hit gun year. What a disappointment. I think it's left, left, right, right for people that want to do it. If you want to get your traps refilled, go that way. I'm going to put a warp down in the next area, so if you want to get it and come back to me, I'm going to save you a little bit of a trip. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, Dango saved me. I think this side has Barans. It's this side, yeah. I started going the other way, and then I realized, no, definitely not that way. I think it goes left, then middle? I think Barans will be in the middle next. The surprise Barans. Oh, no. Hello. Goodbye, Barans. That's fine. We just know it can't be where it came from. That's the only rule. Now it's middle. Dango got PDs. Nice. So it's left, right, middle. I'll try to remember that next time we run this. Come on, drop the lames for Dango. Do it. One day, chat. One day. Yeah, this quest can be quite long, but I think it's fun. If nothing else, we should on average probably see a PD before we finish the quest. As it is that many enemies. And the rare chances are not that great. See, that's an example where people are asking what's the difference between drop rate and rare rate when they need both. The answer is that you're more likely to get PDs if it's drop rate versus rare rate. Only impacts the rare item chance, which may or may not actually be useful. Plus, people want drop rate up for common weapons as well. Sometimes if an enemy is destined to drop either Meseta or like a claw can drop a sword or a weapon icon kind of thing. And it's nice to be able to boost those. That's why Drop Anything rate on Endless Nightmare 4 is insanely good right now, because you're already doing claws in Anguish 3, so you're more likely to get the drop than not. Welcome, Retract. We're just talking about EN4 briefly. Or, yeah, EN4. I did think about that for a second. Almost corrected myself. We're wrapping up here. Do you want to wonder PDs? I'll take either. Not gonna get mad, just want another one. Team damage is pretty good, so they're just kind of exploding right now. I was gonna say, Retract, today is your day. It's drop rate week and it's EN4. The claws are more likely to drop weapons for you to check. Kind of like the stars have aligned. Yeah, this will be the last serious attempt, I think, at getting lame. Okay. This room has quite a few Sinnohs. I was gonna say, we'll know if it happens for Dango, because we'll just see a whole bunch of gibberish text from Dango as he panic runs over to lame to Argent. Yeah, I've probably done 300 or so resets since rollover last night. Wow, that's a lot. Leave me alone, Mr. Sinnoh. I want nothing to do with you. You'll get it eventually, Dango. We'll play the odds. Ooh, nice. Somebody dropped a ruby bag. Eventually, it will become statistically impossible for Dango to not receive the lame to Argent. Even if we have to force it through during Halloween event. Nice mag. We talked a little bit about the RBR Forum Posts retract. The very interesting responses I got. Oh, okay, I didn't die instantly. Thank you, Jellen. That could have been real bad for me. I'm like, oh no, you got me. I'm adding just the best quests ever. You got me. This is the final room as far as I know. That little door leads to the exit. So again, a lot of high value targets right at the end of the quest. It's kind of what I want to see. Oh, there we go. We got there in the end. I'm gonna take my little warp. Let's see, what's my PD total at? 31? Not bad. Considering I created another sphere, or another horde, I think. Not too bad. Yeah, I kept capping my share bank, and I'm like, man, this is annoying. Shoutouts to being able to create a horde versus putting all these PDs individually into a bank. It was horrendous. Which I'm pretty sure is a thing, by the way, that Ephinea did. I don't think photon drops used to stack before. If you could believe it. At least not in the GameCube version. I don't know if they fixed that for Blue Burst. Crudely disgusting stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna switch over to Blue ID for a little bit. Get some very hard mode runs in there. Ooh, that is a warm computer. was wondering why I felt hot, and I was like, oh. I found out why. Thanks for the runs. Good warm up for anniversary if they don't butcher it too badly. No worries, Marco. Glad you had fun. No worries, Dango. Hopefully you get some food. So we'll wait a little bit for Just Call Me Stove and whoever else wants to do some very hard. I'll literally just do CCC while I wait. See Tora just kind of glitching out over there. Yeah, how much progress did we make? Because I basically went from not leveling this adept at all to just all of it here. 85 kills with the new lame to Argent. And 11,000 kills for the adept. For the soon-to-be adept. Beh. Well, I will start my run momentarily. I'm just putting some stuff away. If anybody wants to do a very quick CCC before we switch over to probably episode 4 or something or other. Yeah. Charge for Peter. There you go. Yeah, he's got Kapoe merge on. Yeah, I think I'm good. He's still a little shy in attack power without the other Heavenly. That's a shame. Plus 60 limiter removes 30. I guess I'll just play solo for a little bit. Not like resets take very long. The people just need a couple minutes. I'll be done in a couple minutes. Should almost do bets on whether or not I'm gonna see Rare Lily, just to make me mad. Even though I'm playing multiplayer into this, it still goes pretty quickly. Obviously not ideal as just doing solo, but it's not too bad. My experience Lily's guaranteed in the run. Damn. We'll see. I kind of wish I could switch it between multiplayer and single player mode. I don't know if that's a command. Probably isn't. In those events where I just need a couple minutes or people need minutes. Man, you gotta put in so much more work when it's multiplayer. Gross. Although I did just get 2 power materials, which arguably is still better than ultimate. I get like 1 power material a room every rare once in a while. So we'll see if people are ready, because I'll probably reset soon. I don't feel like using TP in this run. I mean, I'm happy with 2 power materials, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna reset because I don't like using TP. I don't see anybody waiting, so I'm gonna do another run. This time I'm gonna put it in 1 person. Overtrack says I'm free now? Sure. Get back to some serious runs in a moment. I said before, these runs do not take very long. Much better. What a relief. We could do damage again. This is gonna be my de facto I'm waiting for people quest. Any area in particular you're thinking of running Retract? We're thinking of doing very hard for Stove. Their power material, wow. No worries, Parameter. Hopefully you had a good time. MA4B, sure. Some of those. Wouldn't mind more tickets on this character. I'll go ahead and make the game in just a moment. I'll at least clear out Temple. Spaceship's skippable for me, but I should at least clear Temple. If I'm able. What? Oh, I was like, why are we getting Ninja Gaiden? I was like, oh right, that's right, it is the same company. I got really thrown off. I'm like, we're still Dynasty Warriors, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, true. Get a little double take though. And we're good to go. Got Retract there. Waiting on Stove. Rush 84 or 81 character. Biggie, very hard. I unsealed the limiter the other day in 3 hours with Beyond the Horizon. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying CCC since you could get PDs and materials, and it's not bad to do with non-forces, but it's pretty brain dead as a force. I think Beyond the Horizon is faster, but I end up getting like 3 to 4 PDs by spending another hour or so, which is kind of worth it for me. So come join us. Well, your character's on the cusp of 80. Okay, anybody else joining us? If not, we'll get started momentarily. Oh, they faded into the floor. Jealous. I can only float on the floor. Ramar will float and the other Ramar will just whoop right into the earth. I'm jealous. It must be like a character slider thing. Okay, so I'm assuming everybody's here. Let's proceed to go through here. Speaking of which, how many kills did I add to the kill count? Let's find out. Oh, I should have done it on the other side. That was a mistake. Pew pew pew, chat. 245 kills, not bad. Not at about 200 kills. Slightly under, but we'll get more as the quest continues. Fireball too strong. I like that we can even just get Heavenly Arms. That's like getting double PDs or triple PDs, depending on the market price. Let's see if we get one for the team here. Billy 3 PDs, nice. Photon crystals. Never have enough. Even if it's just doing some deals. Look at that chat, luck material. Chat, why do we even play Ultimate? Honest question. Play for 2 hours, no luck materials. Play like 10 minutes. Get luck material. Decreased drop rate of materials, my butt, chat. I don't believe it. Anecdotally, I'm getting more materials than very hard for a second that I have Ultimate. Welcome, Amadeus. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay-ish. Just trying to get through hot summer days. And then also my main streaming room getting super hot, even if it's somewhat cool out. It's not the best. I have to see if it's like a air conditioning issue. So in the meantime, I'm creating an alternate setup in the future. So if it does get hot again, I don't feel like I'm melting. But otherwise, we're just helping players level to 80. Talking about how very hard mode gives us more value than Ultimate. The little conversation on RBR earlier, and the extraordinary salt. This is that before. Not the most salt we've ever seen, but it was definitely salty. Come to me, Zoo. Goodbye, Zoo. Yeah, RBR's got one good quest. It's singular. The rotation. People that want to play that love the resets. This week is their week. I guess the technique menu still targets for some reason, even though it's... I would have thought if I hover Gafoi, it shouldn't target anything, but whatever. PSO works in mysterious ways sometimes, chat. Who am I to question how Sega strung things together? And why I'm able to target with Gafoi selected? Just call it PSO magic. Collectively. Like, how did that work? I don't know. Why are you targeting when you have hovered a AoE spell? I don't know. Nice, level 80. Congratulations. Now permission to enter Ultimate. Speaking of materials, damn, I'm so good at materials in this difficulty. Rappy's so kind to us, chat, with the guaranteed drop rate. No dive bomb for you. Get out of here. Cool. Probably put out a Gafoi before they die. Good call. Alright, chat, just good call. My ass stars. We'll do a couple of these runs. And we'll figure out what we want to do. Since we now have a character that is fresh into Ultimate, as it were. Still got a little bit of even beat. I guess in theory, if people were bored, we could pod or do a boss run. That'd be a good way to get XP for a fresh character. GG, rescue CCC. I was gonna say, it's still pot o'clock. So we'd even take a small break from very hard just because it's pod time. Like, check the watch. It's just the word pod at every single hour slot. As we talked about before, I've gotten probably almost as many drops from pod from just playing rare enemy week and drop rate week than actually rare enemy week. Isn't that kind of sad? I've gotten about as many Heaven Strikers just from non-rare enemy week pod than actual rare enemy week. You would think because I play rare enemy week pod like really frequently that wouldn't be the case, but no. PSO doesn't care about what your boosts are. It's like, it was like, what was it, 2 weeks ago, chat? Where we were just doing like casual rare item up and we just got casual Heaven Striker from like one pod run. That was terrible. Chat will have to remind me. What was my streak? Was it 13 bosses in a row during rare enemy week of not seeing Kandryu? Like, that was like hilariously terrible. Chat can fact check me. I know I was like losing it at one point. Like, it was like, at one point I went into Discord, I'm like, what are the odds? I need to know. This is so unlikely. Yet here we are. Stupid rare enemy week. I don't believe in you. It's a lie foisted upon the players, chat. It secretly is no buffs. So we could do some pod. I'm okay for purple or orange, but whatever chat has a preference for. Basically, I just want a V801. I don't really care which ID we do. It's my way of framing it to you. Oh, we're doing classic Ninja Gaiden. Was this stage 4, Basilisk Garden or something? We're testing my Nintendo knowledge. Get out of me. I'm like, it's a pretty good guess for the song, given I've never played Ninja Gaiden. if I think I can actually name the song in this stage without having played it, pretty good. Switch over to Rifoe merge here. Yeah, let's do some pod while we have some even beat. I'm sure people will play basically anything during even beat. All we need is a single PD, and this is value. But honestly, even just getting the tickets, it's also kind of better than some of our other ultimate runs. I'm hoping to see a Jaya here, but I doubt it'll happen. Oh, I should probably kill them. I'm just like, oh, right. It's like at the Basilisk Garter, like Basilisk Minefield. Those two. Let's see, does it have the title of the song? It just says Reuse Determination. That does not count. That is not what it's called in the Nintendo version. Get out of here. We're gonna look it up in a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna guess probably Minefield. Now that I said Minefield, I think it's Minefield. Find out in real time, chat. YouTube. Oh, now you're gonna be all slow on me. Ninja Gaiden. Basilisk. Minefield. What stage is it on, though? 4-2. I said 4-1. My bad, chat. I roll. Whatever. I did get the song name, though, correct. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden was one of those games where I was like, I'm not really good at platformers, so I will never play this game. I'm like, listen, I have trouble with, like, classic Mania. Like, why would I want to play Ninja Gaiden? Out of here, Zoo. Oh, that Zoo just bonked me straight up. buy Goron detonators. Yeah, MAE:E is definitely one of my favorite massive attacks. It's one of those ones where I can play it as, I think, almost every character class other than maybe Humar. Maybe if my Humar gets a Dark Flow, I'll bother to learn how to do it with Humar. But I've done it at this point as like Q Casil, Q Cast, Raw Casil, Ramar, Ramarl, Fomar, Fonural, Fonumin. I guess I technically haven't really done it much with Fomarl, but not much has really changed. I just have to get used to the fact that I can't stack to kill the Marissas as cleanly without another force. Hey chat, remember how I said that we're pretty likely to get a rare enemy? Of course. Heavenly luck. Can't make that up. Well, I guess bonus XP for us. We didn't get it in CCC, but it was inevitable. Huh? Did you see that? I got stuck. That was weird. It's like I dropped the item while the Gertabulu was doing the suction attack and I just couldn't move. That was weird. I don't think it was a controller issue, because like I walked backwards and then forwards, and then I could move forwards again. Very odd. Back to Kafoe stacking. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sit here and menu. Happens when you drop an item in the door frame. Interesting. I don't usually do that. It makes sense. But welcome, HellCleave. Hope you're doing well. Are you happy, HellCleave, that it is EN4? Drop anything, we. I've been lurking. Like, you've merely adopted the box runs. I was born with it, molded by them. Out of here, Garden Detonator. Take that Tri-Fluid, though. Okay, so no PDs this run, but honestly, the power materials. I'm assuming Leia is stove. If not, I've made a bad assumption earlier. In which case, my bad. I didn't mean to start a quest without you. Good, good, good. Your goodies, but not enough for all characters. Nice. Oh my god. HellCleave, no. There's so many power. Look how why do I have so many power chat, okay. Okay, if you did not think very hard mode gives you power materials, look at how many this character is holding. Look, I keep capping. Stop it. Stupid CCC. This has a casual 33 power materials, chat. I can't even do anything with them. They're just there. It's so sad. One day, chat. I guess I'm ready to give away 99 power materials for low PDs. Just so I can finally put stuff away again. I want to see... I have killed 83,909 enemies in Massive Attack. Here's a fun fact, chat. Did you know that? How many tickets has he acquired? Oh, pff, that's not exciting. I was hoping it was over a lifetime. I'm like, yeah, I know I got 10. Like, that's not the question I thought it was gonna ask me. Whatever. Well, I guess it's time for Das Pew Pew. Hopefully that goes well. HellCleave, Electrician Union Test. Nice, nice. Oh. Oh no, chat. I just realized something. That would explain something with the monitor. That I was thinking something was off, and I couldn't figure out what it is. Chat, you're gonna have to help me. How do I turn off dynamic lighting with monitors? Because, like, when it goes to, like, the dark screen with the PSO loading, everything on the screen goes dark. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. That's not good. I don't want that. Do not want. That's fine. I mean, I haven't used it for very long in my defense. So it's like, I finally figured out why I thought the brightness was a bit weird. I was hesitant to talk about it, but then I just saw it do it. Yeah, it's something I think it's one of those things you do it once and you're like, ooh, never again, right? Oh man. Anybody want to hop in for a pod real quick? Oh yeah, before we do that, I want to hear the original version, because it has been a while. Otherwise, we'll proceed to do some QQ for a little bit of time. Ooh, my Heaven Striker kind of whack. Maybe one day, chat. Each of my rangers will have something that isn't just abysmal. I don't know if I was full stack on this character, but here you go. Oh, I missed some dialogue. I'm not sure what the full stacks are. Maybe HPs? Yeah, HPs. I had a feeling. Then it'll be like, dude. Characters just gonna get to glow around them like they're powering up for DBZ. You just hear, ah! See, it begins. I forgot that's how that song ended. Oh. Autoplay. Castlevania. But what is the name of the song? And it's from Belmont's verse, too. I don't know what the song is actually called. I gotta work on Castlevania song names. The problem with Castlevania song names, though, is that they keep calling the same thing, the same song, like 7 different things. Like, Richter's theme has like 8 song names. I'm not gonna remember them all. This one I feel like I should be able to get. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, game. There we go. I don't remember what the town theme is called in 2. I guess I'll let it play out for a little bit. Classic song. Again, it's like one of those ones where I can tell you what game it is in and where it plays, but what the song name is, I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess it's Bloody Tears. There's only so many Castlevania song names I know. Like, unless I physically looked it up before, I don't know most of the song names. It's like, I'll be able to point out, like, Gaze Up at the Darkness from Portrait of Ruin. Like, a couple of other songs, but... get there eventually. Pew 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 chat. Nice, hit 81 already. Stomped. Oh, apparently it's all Castlevania 2 songs. Oh, lovely she's though. I'm gonna look up the song name. What was the last song called? It was Bloody Tears, nice. This one's apparently called Monster Dance, which I don't think I ever knew. It makes sense, it's just kind of the overworld themes. Oh. If there wasn't so much grinding in Castlevania 2, I'd probably play it more. Never got really excited with the prospect of trying to save up for the Flame Whip, and then it's like, oh, you died? Yeah, goodbye hours of progress, or hour of progress. Like, like, once you have it, it's fine, but it's like, you're really gonna grind this every time. Yeah, I grew up with some Castlevania games. Learned last week Alucard is Dracula backwards, oh no. Scout, you're going to the town of Neilbog again. It's like, for as many NES games as I had growing up, I don't think I played or beat a lot of them. I just kind of recognize that I just don't enjoy playing games I don't think I'm good at. And then I just never got good at them because I never played them. That's like, if it didn't immediately click with me, I was like, nope. That's like, I have like a lot of the classic Mega Man. Have I beaten classic Mega Man? I don't think I have. I beat like Mega Man X. I like the movement options in that game a lot more than classic Mega Man. Ouch, I've been sat on. Nice. I was gonna say, unfortunately, I know what that song means. We're going to like the intro of the game? Why are these songs so out of order? Weird. I don't understand what's going on with this remix we're listening to. It's a personal pet peeve of mine. When I hear like a soundtrack of a game that I play and I hear the songs not in the correct order, that really bothers me. Like, for example, I was listening to Streets of Rage the other day, and it started with, like, the Stage 1 theme, then went to the intro, then it went to, like, the victory sound effect, and then it went to the character select theme, and I'm like, I'm so confused. I think this is the beating the game music? Speaking of jumping around all over the place. I like there's some songs between the one we just heard and this one. Stick laser, please. Why are you not targetable? Joke's on you, Dorfong. Can't charge through that and hit me. You've been played. Definitely like a fiddle. That feeling when you've already checkmated the AI before it even spawned. Just like, if I stand here, it's already over. GG. I don't think we've ever listened to the full Castlevania 2 soundtrack before on stream. We've heard bits of it before. Like, we've heard just like this song across many versions of the game kind of thing. What are we listening to? I was like, this is definitely not Castlevania. What is this? Is this like a Mega Man? Of course Del Rappy's here. Of course. Of course. Where were you on Blue ID? What a troll. Also, he got spooked, so no XP. Or Heavenly Luck. I'm gonna guess Mega Man, but I have no idea which one this is, because this is before. I never actually beat Mega Man. I've played, like, 1 and 2. I'm gonna guess this is a later one. Like, I'm gonna guess it's either 4, 5, or 6. I'm gonna guess it's not within the first 3. That's about as narrow as I can get it. I wouldn't be able to tell if this was like 6, 5, or 4. Let's see, what is this? Lizard Man's theme from Mega Man 6. Okay, makes sense. Not one that I played. See that, chat? We used logic and reason to deduce down to like what series it was in. We did it. It's like, I've probably heard this song before, because I've seen people play through Mega Man before. But having never played the game, I don't have any, like, strong memory of this song in particular. Probably have enough time to do one more pod. Pretty cleanly. But anyway, we'll go back to the Dynasty Warriors, not Dynasty Warriors music in a bit. We'll at least finish the boss out and whatever random songs it wants to play. Let's see, first time Conjure. Is Rare Enemy weak as a lie? Rare Enemy weak is for suckers. Chat, do you see why I just don't care anymore? Just don't care. Just don't care. Look what happens. This is the second time this has happened, by the way, chat. Just roll your eyes. 1 in 10? Uh-huh. Sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I'll believe you. Sure, that was 1 in 10. Just like it's 1 in 8 for Heaven Striker. It's a shame we don't have a 4th player, because I'm pretty sure we could have guaranteed the Heaven Striker. What a shame, chat. Look what happened. That could have been you. You could have been in the 4th player slot. We'll deal with the orange guy here. Because I stepped out, I swear, says Dango. Poor Dango. Okay, we got a laser person there, so we should be good. I'm seeing guitar of some sort playing. Are these remixes? Let's not listen to remixes. As interesting as it is. Go back to Dynasty Warriors. Poor Dango. Dango's like, you know what? Gonna channel bad luck everywhere, and then bam, the moment it's gone, the reservoir of luck comes out. We got like 2 heavenly looks, and then conjure you. I think it's a sign. Oh no, this is a crappy spawn attack pattern. Can you please not do spinners with spinner missiles? They're kind of the worst. Okay. That was a bit greedy. Come on, my trimates, you went to a good cause. For a little bit. See, I shoot it right before it fully uprights. That's how I never miss that. I think I talked about this before on stream. I always forget I pre-shoot. Like, I don't wait for him to be in position. Like, see, I'm gonna shoot right there before it's targetable. I gotta learn the rest of the timing on that move. Okay. That works. What do you think, Chad? Do you think on drop rate up, are we going to get Heaven Striker first try on one of the party members that are here? What do you think, Chad? Do you believe PSO is a big lie? I think PSO is a big lie. Somebody's gonna get it. It's probably not gonna be me. Probably gonna be Stove. I got knocked down. So no matter what, Chad, I've already won. I've won the moral victory over Conjuru. Are you ready, chat? Look at that wiggle hair. Look at the wiggle hair, chat. I've won the game. The wiggle is here. It is a big fat phony. Look at that. I got the wiggle hair. I win. I don't care if I get Heaven Striker. Joke's on you, game. I'm not even looking for one. I'm actually here for V801. I don't care. Drop me nothing. I don't care. Conjuru's a lie anyway. Oh, nothing good in the boxes, though. Except for a little something in the boxes. I'm 0 for 29. Oof. Oh well, we tried. So anyway, again, just see if we can get back-to-back Conjure, because rare rate's a lie. I'm gonna get some Trimates, though. See, as I said before, I think if we had a 4th person, somebody would have gotten it. 3 people, I'm not as convinced. Right, because you're thinking, like, 4 different people are doing 1 in 8 chances, but everybody usually has at least a small forecast bonus. That's like 1 in 7.9 or 1 in 7.8, depending on forecast stacking. Like, it's possible. Not the worst odds ever. Right, it's between a 20 and a 10% chance. I missed the drop. Anyone get anything fun? Sadly, no. Take the money, though. Just gonna calmly walk up and do another pod real quick before we move on. I like that party size change doesn't show the other details. That's also good that they split that up. What was that other song we were listening to? Concealment. All in. There's one where it was like 30 million of the same song. Apparently that song was called All In. Okay, so we'll get started unless somebody wants to fill a slot. So many power materials. Anyway, I don't know how much they normally trade for, but I could always look it up and just sell it for 1 PD under for somebody that wants to get 99 photon drops. You'll get a 1 PD discount because I'm tired of getting stacked on it on my other characters. Onwards we go. Hopefully it's some good food, Dengo. 6 per stack a while ago, may have gone down. Yeah, I'd probably sell for 5 a stack, like literally right now if somebody wanted it. I'm tired of going by inventory and being capped. Get there eventually, though. I was gonna buy a second power materials anyway. Well, there you go. The offer stands. 1 PD discount. We'll say 5. If it's 6, allegedly, I'll go for 5. Nice level up. These. For Sanrapi. When people try to get 7s and they go for 6. Also, I'll honor 5. On. It's like, I already picked up like, what, 12 or 15? It doesn't take very long to restock. Especially while playing hard mode, or very hard mode. Just, I feel like that's the most common material for me, just the areas I pick. Stars align. Gorfon's like, nope. New player goes splat. Goodbye, retract. Also, apparently, splat go retract. Chat kill those others. Annoying. Kill the Zabutas here. You know what's funny? I've done pods so often, I don't think I've seen more than 1 Vice drop from Zabutas. Speaking of power materials. I mean, I had to have killed like several hundred at this point. Across many, many, many pods. Yeah, if you want to switch up what quests we do after this, that's fine. We're at the end of Even Beat, so whatever chat is interested in, we'll run. I just figured this would be just a chance to maybe get something useful. Freeze? That time I'll actually hit this. Yeah, this character is getting tons of XP. Hit demons. On. Goodbye. Alright, chat. I think HellCleave gave me this one. Like, I have my own demons, but I don't think I specifically got the Demon Sniper from Christmas event. I got a very silly amount of things from Christmas event, and I don't truly understand why I got so many across 2 events, but it is what it is. So I think I was talking to HellCleave a while back, and I was saying, like, man, I really just need a consistent demon option. I'm tired of going into Sharebang. And it has basically never left this character since it's been on. At you 2 for like 2 PDs. Nice. Like, it's been useful. I've used it basically every pod. I've used it on a couple other purple IDs, like when we've done tower quests. That's like, yeah, got high hits, so literally just down to demon chance. Absolutely bodied. Ooh. What's happening? Chat, I'm landing double demon procs? Oh, I better check. Something's rigged. I never land those. Suddenly Dynasty Warriors music. I think this is literally Lulu theme. Higher than Bringer's rifle too. Definitely feels like it. Oh, nice 13. Hey, there we go. Pod was worth it. Did it. There we go. Ultimate Quest's finally showing that sometimes, yes, they can have value. It just sometimes takes way too many attempts, but it can happen. Who would have thought, chat? Your value was from pod drop any rate, anything weak. From a chest, of course. What nonsense. Well, there's the double missing at the demon procs. That's what I'm used to. When you have 200% chance to hit, but the game is like, nah, you didn't hit. Try again. Definitely Lubu theme. Ooh. Okay, there's the average chance of Demon's Landing kicking in. Holy, that was terrible. Say, let us know if you're hunting for anything still. Just looking to complete a character. Talking like Cannon Rouges, Heaven Strikers. Out of here. Both actually. Sounds like we need to do a red ME. Or a V, I was about to say, or a VL1 for Heaven Striker. That works. I like virtual limits. Oh, they T-pointed Heaven Striker? Oh no. I've played for many years. I have never accidentally T-pointed the wrong thing. I think people need to be like real serious when they're in that menu. Not even while streaming. I don't think I've ever messed that up. I mean, for me, I never sort the inventory, so the bottom item is always going to be it. So as long as I just acknowledge visually it's the bottom item, I can't really mess that up. People trying to be cute and fast in that menu. It's like, that's how you invite mistakes. Like, you take your time in that team point menu. I haven't team pointed recently, but that's mostly just because there's not really anything I want to unlock at this point. Like, you got me Commander Blade. That was the big thing of, you know, end of 2024 into 2025. We've upped the number of people that can fit in our team. So, I don't think Snow was on our team, but if you ever wanted to join, you're more than welcome. You can always check, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the trick to it is you just play anything that drops Angry Fist, and then you end up with like thousands of team points. the true spoilers. I'm pretty sure that's like where 3/4 of the team points came from. Like, that item very specifically. And then the rest of it is, like... Guilty Light while doing TTF. I think that's the other big one from mine. Paku Paku is a good one to do. Stag Cutlery. Trying to think of the other team point ones. For me, I never did a whole bunch of those. I ended up just keeping my branch of Paku Pakus once I converted them. Chow thing gives 50. Nice. Yeah, I've always kept them. See chat. Conjure you twice in a row because it's funny. Aw. It would have been really good. The salt that would have come from chat would have been like off the charts. They're like, no way this person is doing drop anything great. It's Conjure you twice in a row. Just actual controller thrown. Just over. PSO's over. Cancelled. Okay, enough to clean up. Popped an orange, so a bit of time there. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna squeeze into the corner. I like that I'm in the cutscene and the boss moves very slightly. Yeah, look how deep I am in that room, actually. Wait a minute. Does that mess with his AI? Nice try, though. Get outplayed. Okay, got my laser shot off. Get 2 more. Like I'm wheeling back like that constantly. Almost got the timing. Also about to take a ton of damage here. I'm gonna go for a single there because I rested. I think other people get very greedy and try to double after resting with raw moral, and it's not fast enough usually. I think that's the other time I see a big desync happen. Oh, I don't think I could get knocked down by laser. I think Shambardin's won this one. Too far. Damn, you win this time, Shambardin. Unless... Oh, okay, okay, we won. We won, okay. We won the moral victory again. The wiggle is back. Masetta, I'll take Masetta. Or power material, of course. And the boxes here are just so good. I never feel like upset at the boxes. Like when we go to falls, I just get really disappointed all the time. These boxes, random materials, random PDs. Just like, oh, okay. Good luck with that. That is basically the end of Even Beat. Falls boxes, actual trash, you're not wrong. I really don't like them. The fact that they're forced to give Masetta is so bad. I wish those boxes were actually truly random. Would have been more exciting to open them, instead of just knowing that like a third of the boxes are useless. Okay, I guess I'll play Blue ID for BL1 or whatever. I think that's the right bank. I was gonna say, knowing us, we'll do like 2 of these and have to fight Hildator. We'll be like, oh, of course. Just roll our eyes when it happens. What the heck is this? I'm gonna veto this song. Oh, there's like a Fiendline Nobunaga. That makes sense. I'm still gonna veto that song. I think this is Dead or Alive. I guess in theory I should probably get Psycho Wand. I'm not gonna get a lot of kills with Wind Argent. I should probably actually try. There we go. Already level 84. Not too bad. I'm assuming it's just us. This one is indeed Dead or Alive. I keep forgetting it's actually in the correct category. Let's see if we get another Heaven Striker. If we end up getting Box Jayas or some nonsense. I was gonna say, this character's been freed from very hard mode briefly. That little baby step to dodge. That was some AI exploit right there. Box shot. Nope. Oh, do you just need level 20 techs? I mean, I could just give them to you. They're just not on this character. I don't pick them up since I don't care about them anymore. Okay, so we're not forced to go in there to activate that. No. Ouch. That's okay, as a lord for the group. Help with damage a little bit. Speaking of Angry Fist. Boxes out of the way, that's... I might as well pop the one blue ID since we do get Jaya. Or Lily. Get frozen and perish. There we go. I'm contributing. Bump. On the plus side, if I Refoe the Grass Assassin, I stunlock the Lilies. There's our Heaven Striker chance from these Del Ds. Oh, he is really confused. Hold on, is he straight up circling me? Did we have him in the perfect circle? Did you see that? He cleared me. That was very special. I swear he was doing like a 720 degrees on me. He was just spinning in circles. That was an unfortunate position for the Rappy. I did not mean to freeze the Rappy, but it worked out in our favor. The only thing I regret on this character, not having cure paralysis on him at the moment. Might be worth picking up for virtual limits. It is annoying getting hit by those. How many souls do I have left? 7. Okay, that's fine. Guess I'll make that 6. Poor enemies. Okay, yeah, if none of us have trap vision, we might be in for a rough time. I have to update this one to say trap vision, because there are actually a very annoying amount of traps in this area that I forgot about. Usually we have a cast here, so I don't even usually see the traps for very long. Let them check the chests, I'll progress further. I'm gonna open the way, I think, back to chests. Oh, there we go. The red door, they can see if anything fun's there. Oh. Chip out the Indy Belra. Nerf everybody's damage. Not too bad. I still love how many materials I got in CCC. Just like, gonna point that out. I got way too many. Played it for like barely 10 minutes, and I was up like 5 power materials. Wild. Yeah, I think I'll go back for a cure paralysis if we run this again, because this is gonna eat all my soul atomizers at this rate if we don't have a cast. There we go. Yeah, I'm down to 3. 6 of them were paralysis related. Box break. Push blocked into a... What was it to say? Very happy music. I'm sorry, what? Was that a almost 5 frozen targets with 1 Robarda? Okay. Right, chat? Okay. That was some shenanigans right there. I think I saw Retract saying in one of the Discord forums that they find it hard to do public games, unless the quest is a more optimal one. Hopefully, at least on stream, you get some quests that you don't normally get to see. Get to play some of your requested stuffs. Those, don't those. Nice, nice. Anything but TTF 24/7. I guess at some point we should probably organize, like, if we have enough players that are kind of waiting in the lobby, if we form like A teams and B teams with people that are in the Twitch chat, kind of cycle people off as needed. The equivalency of like the lieutenants hosting games, getting players that are eager to talk and talk on the Twitch chat. I don't think we've gotten too many. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm gonna say, I don't think we've gotten too many opportunities to do so, but there were a couple times I did think about it. You don't need like at least one veteran player helping out. Oh, there's a Jaya. Nice. Hopefully it is hit percentage. Or at least a beast. Rip retract. Zeros all across. Oof. That feeling when very hard mode drops better Jayas. I still feel like at some point as a joke we need to do Twilight Oh, I got run over. Twilight Sanctuary, but on hard mode, so we just get like 5 million Jayas. Just oops all Jayas. Yeah, I don't feel like doing those though. I'm like, the cost-benefit analysis of needing to do government quests is terrible. Also, can everybody stop lining up? There we go. That last one was more my fault, but the other two weren't. There we go. Now we're good. Indie Belrose love lines. Yeah, that is brutal without somebody to see traps. Like this. Hello, random mag blast. Oh, no. If somebody mag blasts by accident, you gotta use twins. There's no way the first one was twins by accident. I don't believe. I don't have enough meter to donate or do it. You don't have them? Ooh. We'll get you there eventually. Oh, you don't have twins on Striker? I'm like, I never go anywhere without twins. Only exception are my silly little mind mags. Just level up. Debuff their damage a little bit. There we go. I don't know where it dropped. There we go. Now we're at 3 PDs a session. We did it, chat. We cleared the 1 PD an hour. We did it. We are the winners. Warp I go. All my PDR belong to Ziggy? Wow. I wonder if that was the first video I've ever seen on YouTube. I honestly was thinking about that the other day. It had to have been one of the first videos I've ever seen. Speaking of level 20 techniques, a million just dropped in this area. Lore 20, Barda 20, rest of 20. Although I don't see there's a lore. Unless it was for the warp case. Oops. I'll just drop this one just because. Bye. Goodbye, Gabarda 15. Oh, unless one of the side areas has it and I popped it by accident. That would also explain where it is. Are there chests back here? Or... I'm looking around to see if I can find it. Get there. Oh, there's this Lure 20. Okay, found it. I think it was a box. In my defense, it was actually a box. Okay, now I'm gonna rejoin the group. I don't even think I even realized boxes were there. I think I just unintentionally hit them. Using Razad and stuff like that. There you go, there's a free 20. If the rest of it was closer, I would have picked it up. I think what I want to do... I want to do this quest again, but I'm not going to play Force. But I will bring in Blue ID. I think we just need damage. The Force is okay at buffs, but we need like a 4th person for damage. But I could bring in big damage. Swap in a cast too. That might work. As long as we give away some buffs, that should work. I only honestly need chip to 20. So I might just check my technique thing. No, no worries. Raw Moral doesn't need to be super high level to, woo! Something useful. Even that's a lore 20 would honestly still be useful if that's all you did each room. It's to guarantee the kills. Yeah, we'll fix those buffs. I don't know if I'll give a full set, but I'll at least try to give shift a D-ban. As I like to say, the quest just gets a little easier every time you play it because you just keep leveling. I mostly just wanted trap vision, to be honest with you, and I'm tired of paralysis. I'm like, yeah, I think I'd rather play cast into this. Get a power material. Grease traps are also very good here for sure. I think double cast, Ramarl with some buffs. Probably be fine. I mean, I'm gonna be bringing in Baran's launcher. Sphered. So like I'm bringing some damage. I think we'll be good. It's all about adapting to the party that you got. Have any floating 20s in my bag? So I got another character for that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to create a game. I'm gonna use my forbidden C-Bank 999, my favorite C-Bank. I'm gonna bring in a technique character for Stove. I probably have enough to give some spares. I don't know if I have like every technique, but we'll see. There's a level 91 person in the lobby. If they were on stream, they are more than welcome to join. As I said before, we need people playing. Yeah, I need to keep like one set of 15s and one set of 20s for upcoming characters. But if it's like a Shifta, I don't think it matters. Okay. Oh, I made a game for Stove. Vent eggs. Oh! Why does this character have this stuff, chat? I have so many questions. Lots of 15. Insane amount of 15. For Barda 20. On 20. Bandit's good. Oh, I might not have Shifta. That is real. Oh no. They're just cycled differently. Well, enjoy all the 20 buffs. There you go. Pretty much every spell you would ever need is Raw Moral right there. Yeah, I still even have some 30s, not that I really need. Let me know if you needed to borrow a Mind Mag to learn them. There. Welcome, Tekkium. Hope you're well. We're about to do some more, brain not work good. I was gonna call it Endless One, but that's not quite it. Virtual Limits One. I got there eventually. Okay. So I'm gonna switch over to Gamma. But look out, everybody! It's the best. I'm just advocating for the best quest. Look out! I mean, I guess it's flattering. I mean, if I was the quest maker and I saw that comment, I think I'd be flattered. They're like, wow, this is the best quest. Oh, right. This character needs levels. Actually, this is convenient then. Look at that, chat. I finally have a reason to play Blue ID. Rocket Seal. We found it. It just took a new quest coming out. It solved itself. It's gonna be fun. L-type rifle. What a selection of items on this character. 40% machine charge arm? What is she wearing? What madness. Just her equipment is so random. Wow. Gee, chat, I wonder if I was using Hell. Do you think I was using Hell for something, chat? Double Heavenly Ours, B502, P101? This is a serious gear. Felicius? Disgusting. This character is overachieving. Don't mind me, just bringing in some Baran's launcher. Bring in a... Oh, right, I need to complete challenge mode to get the other thing that I wanted. I was like, damn, where's my Berserk Needle? I was like, oh, wait. Not yet. Epsagon is hilarious. Listen, sometimes you just want them to just not exist anymore. In fact, you know what? Let me take Epsagon instead. I'll need our RB. See, chat knows exactly what that would be used for. Like, it's unambiguous in my inventory what it's used for. It still works surprisingly well on Rocket Seal. Chat has never seen it before. Demon Mech Gun is so broken that even Rocket Seal can use it, despite the penalty. It just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, so we'll team up with Retract. We now have level 20 buffs on Stove. Anybody that wants to hop in, by all means. It's Baranzan time. Thank you for the good luck and parameter. Hope you're doing well, Tekkium. We discussed a little bit about the RBR thread that was going on. The kind of unsatisfactory ending to it, to be honest. Damn, that 40% machine, though. Tempting to give that over to my TTF Rangers. Okay. I'm assuming it's just the three of us, so I'll get started in a moment. Barely 814 base ATP, but don't worry, that's what Baran's launcher's for. Big cannon. Got Chipotle, no worries. For the buffs. Oh, I got stuck by Oblily. That's a shame for me. No worries, Tekkium. We'll be playing for a little bit longer. This is not our final run. If you happen to come back from Chipotle. Uh-oh. Buff be gone. The downside of getting murdered by Murder Lily. I love that my normal attack is as strong as my heavy attack. Like, if normal is buffed and heavy is not, they're like the same damage. You guys are ultra dead. Goodbye. There we go. Just gotta gradually get this character some XP. Poor enemies. It's getting absolutely blasted. There we go. As long as we shut down the lilies, it's not too bad. This character probably needs at some point, probably the last one. Speaking of broken. Andy Belra. Demons is still useful. Yeah, look at that HP. Damn, it's so good. Enemies. I think a confused trap might actually make them fight each other up there. I'm not sure if they're close enough. Man, that Delta is just booking it towards me. Leave me alone. Oh, I see. So it lets you box check through here. Oh, you can shoot through that. Huh, I didn't know you could. Yeah, I learned. Yet again in PSO, columns are not as solid as they should be. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, my buffs. You blink into a better life. Cannon Rouge will hit the boxes properly up on the other area. Yeah, there's one freeze trap, suddenly everything just becomes easy. Oh, freeze trap, you're so overpowered. May we never doubt your power ever again. Yeah, this character just needs raw XP, which they're slowly getting. Look at that damage. Oh, demons. You're equally silly. Helping a little there. They're mostly just swatting at each other and turning rapidly. All you could really ask for, honestly. I'd only hit one. Travesty. I mean, it still kind of worked, but it's Obviously not as good as it could have been. We're getting paralyzed. That's rude. There we go. Lock them down with those frozen shooters. Get out of here. I figure I might as well burn some confuse traps, do some drive-by kills. I feel like here would be useful. There's just too many enemies. Just let move around like that. Not too far away from leveling. By Red Partisan. Let's see, does this work? Kind of? No, it hits the floor. That's a shame. Oh, now this is a confuse trap room. Get wrecked, idiots. Let's level up. I'm honestly impressed he froze me while I was moving like that. Not even mad. Like a little close to halfway to leveling. Still got some traps left over. Bucket seal traps are kind of rough, but we'll get more. Yeah, it's definitely a freeze trap time. I'm not messing with this room without it. Yeah, just look how the quality of life of smoothness. Like even though I'm kind of like underpowered in terms of ATP, Brand's launcher doing some heavy lifting for me. There we go. I still got 3 freezes. I know by the time I get into the super murder room, I'll get a reset, which will be nice. Wow, actually do enough damage to stun without a debuff? It's crazy. I'll take it though. Didn't find wounds, oof. Hello, wall of enemies. I still got 2 freezes left, which are hard to see with the current monitor. Nice. So I'm within 10,000 of leveling. So I should get it pretty soon. No worries. We'll switch to some 2-man runs after this. Hope you had a good time. I'll go a little bit longer, but I definitely don't want to go to like 11, 11:30. Got stuff I gotta do for work. Oh, I would like to say I was very unhappy with work. They were supposed to be done at doing a job at like 1 o'clock. I literally was just basically on call for like 2.5 hours after that point, after already having been up at 8 o'clock to deal with part of it. So I was like, really? You're really gonna make sure I can't go out today? Is that what's happening? Very cranky. So that was my afternoon chat between streams, if you were curious. It was waiting on work, some Sunday work, and then a little bit of PSO at the end. Goodbye, my buffs. Goodbye, retract. Or Angry Fist. So close to leveling. I'll probably use my last freeze trap in a little bit. Speaking of Angry Fist, chat. Anti-Rouge kind of hits them through there. Gotta be careful where I stand with it. Yeah, I got 1 freeze left, so I'm definitely popping it no matter what this wave is. I don't care. Sure, we're gonna believe in the camera angle on this one. Oh, yep, that made sense. Comes the level up. Nice. Extra accuracy is actually huge. It's almost more important than the ATP. You see me just kind of going wild with free straps now. There we go. I'm making up for earlier. Whew. Goodbye, enemies. When I'm by myself, I'll use some confuses. These guys are not worth too much. Oh, I'm too close. I was like 1 step too close. Hurt me. If I'd taken 1 step back, I would have been fine. Wait, what? Is that a thing? They're like an invisible line you can't shoot past. Huh. That's evil. Why is that a thing? Why can't you shoot? Why can't you shoot past this line? PSO! It's like, well, like we're in the same room. Why is it not letting the bullet travel? That's some PSO jank right there. They're like, ah, yes, new room. Air quotes. Like, okay. I went to shoot the boxes and I'm like, but I know I didn't miss. I'm like, listen, I can be kind of loose on the controls, but even I wasn't that bad. I was like, oh, I was lined up with them. Get out of here. Did he really still attack me even while confused? So rude. Yeah, I'm up to a couple of duo quests, but then I'll probably take a break after that. And Demon Mech Gun is so overpowered. Still useful even on this character. The Wild World. Ooh, look at that damage. Fine. I placed another fire trap there that actually would have stopped me, or that would have prevented me needing to shoot again. Yeah, these guys are going to be little badge slash egg slash Christmas gift dispensers when we play it again. I still got 6 freeze traps, not too bad. As I said before, the bottom portion of my screen is cut off, so I'm kind of going by feel how many I have, and sometimes I need to like raise up in my seat to actually see what that is. Like I could see what the icon colors are, but I can't see the anything below the halfway point. I just wanted to make sure as I calculate murdering this room, I don't run out. Ouch. Joke's on you, I'm gonna confuse trap this many Deldies. Get wrecked, idiots. If I can't do damage, you'll damage yourselves. Checkmate. You're your own worst nightmare now, Deldies. Another Zalor 20 drop. Definitely no Heaven Striker so far. We're getting there. Play it. Now that is a well-controlled room with one confused trap. Look at how they just couldn't do anything. Holy, actually just bullied that room. You know what? I'll take 18 minutes for playing with 2 characters under 100. I will take that all day. That clear time was fine. If we had a 4th player, that would have been like 16, 50 easy. There were just several times that just couldn't combo kill. Otherwise, yeah, I'm in a good position to level up again if we kept doing these. But with only 2 players, I don't think we'll run this again. Sadly, no Hilda Tour sightings while we did some Heaven Striker runs. What a shame. More power materials I can't put away. Yeah, this character can permanently keep my health type rifle. I don't even know when I picked it up. I'm assuming it's a Christmas event item. I would not have paid Easter eggs for something like that. Enjoy your dinner. Eating and jumping on like 15 to 20. I'll stay a little longer just for Tekkium. I was planning on stopping around 10:30, but I'll do at least 2 for you, Tekkium. But I do need to be 100% done by 11. Like, that is the hardest of hard stops. Remote is here. Welcome, Remote. I don't know if Gus is there. I can circle around Gus. What to do with just 2 people? Any preferences? Could be reset related. Could be short quests. Not quite even beat. Episode 4 with just 2 people is a little whack. Unless it's like very hard or something. SJS for resets or DPF. Sure, I guess. 2 people for all I to see here. I'm not gonna lie, I thought with the .r... I don't know what I was thinking there. 3 people. Alright, well, we're gonna go to some old favorites then. So you could still be a cast. I think we're gonna do some random attack. I love me some random attack. Or... you know what? I'll leave it up to you. With 3 people... BL1 or random attack. I'll let you two decide. I'm fine being this character, or I'll just play Force. Do some Viridian runs. Random, there you go. See, offer on the table. I don't mind more TTF attempts, but honestly, if we get the bonus room, I mentioned multiple times, I just want another V101. I don't need that many more. I'm almost like done with them. And I managed to level a character I don't normally play as, so there's that. Yeah, red rings, it feels like I always need more. V101s, I can live without a lot of my forces having one. I don't usually care if a Phonuman has it or not. Like, listen, their home is episode 4. On the rare off chance I feel like doing something with them, maybe. So we'll go back into the mines equivalency. You're hunting red rings during anniversary, really? I was gonna say, most people save up for a Valentine's event for that. Although we did stream earlier this year, the why I don't like doing Valentine's event, as we went for like 3 hours solid in TTF. Yeah, anniversary is for those Ubers, I agree. See, that's where if you want to do SJS, you should be seriously doing it during anniversary. That I fully agree with. I'll occasionally do like a TTF during like Christmas or something. Going for HP again in tower. I'm assuming that's orange ID. Assuming you're doing the Gibbles murder, but I guess in theory you could be doing blue ID Gibbles. Or Elbeater. No. I mean, yes, he is an Uber, but that's not the right one. I think it's Green ID gets it there? There's multiple Heaven Punishers in tower. I think I was talking about it before, but there was one quest that we'll probably end up doing during anniversary, and that'll be Twilight Sanctuary, where weirdly green is actually not terrible there, because they get a V502 and they also get Heaven Punisher, if I remember correctly. Because there's enough Mary Carols that the V502 is actually fine. So it's just like rotating through. So there were at least 3 really solid IDs. I think it was purple, white, and green were shockingly good at Twilight Sanctuary. I mean, technically you could play red ID for V5s, but they were kind of eh. But for V502 and Uber, I think it was green, white, and purple. Just because green ID actually has a surprising amount of bonuses there. We'll check for Mill Lily, although I don't think anybody here is purple. Be mistaken. Nope, no Mill Lily. I guess they just gotta die. Man, that is so satisfying to do. I would probably join you in those runs, Tekkium, to be honest. I think I'm ready to finally do an Uber hunt, as long as there's something else in the Uber hunt that is not just the Uber hunt. So I don't want to do like RNID Cycle 1 resets, for example. Do you do LCV? Oh no. Like a drug. Yeah, I used to do a lot of white ID tower. I think I'm moving to purple gradually. Oh no, the GDV resets. Oh no. I remember those. Well, on the plus side, we're gonna get remote XP, doing some random attack here, since the kills are so good. Oh. Did they change something about XP recently? How come I'm not getting negative XP? Remember that, chat? I used to make fun of it all the time, because I kept getting negative XP in a quest. Huh. What if they touch something? I'm gonna believe whoever's on the left side of that room. I'm not walking over there as a force. My range is good, but not that good. Oof, bullied again. Game is like, no, you don't understand. You will be doing the milliliter resets here during anniversary. We'll be here. Don't mind me, just checking if there's any PDs. Any PDs? Oh. Game is being super rude right now. I did mention one thing coming in next update. See true XP level and pause menu. I recall seeing something similar. While I'm fighting these, all I'm thinking about is, damn, they nerfed line runs for V101s. It's like 1 in 2,500 normally on Garands. The Grass Assassin is so much easier to kill. Goodbye that room of enemies. It's very hard for me to squeeze by them. Damn. Lily again? Come on. Why are you doing this quest? Where's my Mill Lily at least? Humor me with Mill Lily. Any PDs? I mean, I might as well kill these. They're very fast PDs. I'm really not going to get that many more kills a second than this. Oh, I gave up a power material. I should have grabbed that, actually. For me, it's like 5 Rifoes is like 10 PD chances. I might as well do it. Uh-oh. Character is joined. Welcome to Eden. Yeah, new challenger approaches. The wheel of fate is turning. Decide the destiny, chat. The Nano Dragon was dead. Like, oops, no it's not. Probably go kill that. Oh, this run goes so smooth in multiplayer. 4 mana this is just, perfection. The tip of force. The longest no one shoots the thing that I'm refoing, I kill the room so quickly. It's so gross. What can they do? One Refoe shuts down every Lily. Truly degenerate. I don't know who made this quest, and I feel bad that I still don't know who made this quest, but man, this quest is fun. Really? The back-to-back Lilies? Come on, game please. The Lilies? Some PDs? You wanna give me some PDs? Oh, my target got killed. Yeah, just be careful. If you shoot the thing that I'm hitting, it will cause me to not stun lock the room. Just FYI. I have to adjust if I see that happen. For some reason, the Refoe can never hit the back 3 Lilies, so if you really want to kill them, just walk to the back of the room and shoot them. Or hit the ones that are not immediately in front, then you get the kills. In single player, that check is so fast. It is disgusting. Think about it, chat. It's like, they already take a lot of damage from Refoe, but Razand and Refoe, they basically just explode in single player when you're doing these fast checks. It's a shame I can't just, like, invite people in if I see it's Mill Lily, though. Stand in the middle so I can debuff everything, and then this room is just hosed. What can they do? The team damage, it's so high. Between Shifted and Zalor, it's over. Speaking of it's over. Watch the stun lock. See that? I'm hitting the Lily on the left, the Lily on the right, and the Lily in the middle. And I'm killing the Grass Assassin. So disgusting. Foe level 20. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well. Wild, for sure. Game, please. Being rude. 1 or 2 in a row is fine. 5 in a row? Come on. Where's the RNG? Here you go. Kill those back row Lilies. Tell them what's up. Stupid back row Lilies. There we go. We showed them what's up. Plus the weed whackers. We had enough of them. We take out our annoyance by just mass wiping them. The genocide of the Lily is real. I was gonna say, look how fast it fills. Yeah, I'm learning to just use passwords a little less. Not that many people in this block. Saves team time. Akimono. Yeah, this is one of those quests. I feel like I'm getting up to comfort level of MAE from episode 4, where I could just tell you exactly why I'm moving certain places. So good. Being able to Rebarda between both those Lilies is so sick. The downside is that it's much harder to get the perfect shot versus Razand. A very different spacing. Go in the middle, debuff, spam Rebarda to stun like the dragons. Potentially freeze annoying targets, walk away. I'd like to Refoe the Lily that's on the left. The reason being is that it can hit the dragons and everything in the room. Like, I actually do an insane amount of damage per cast here because I hit so many targets. Sometimes the Grass Assassin will take target priority. There's not much I could do about that. Wow, we actually cleared that instantly. So again, like while I'm stun locking every Lily, I'm killing the Crimson Assassins. Oh my gosh, this is wild. Oh, photon drop too? Brutal. Absolutely disrespectful. Oh, you actually paralyzed me. That was rude. Anyway, back to blowing them up. Come on, game. Behave yourself. It's still good XP, but like a little, I'd like to see ruins again at some point. I'm like, don't make me switch to yellow ID game. You're inviting me just to do yellow ID mines, which I don't care about. Like, I will do it. Odds found, fun detected, they said. Damn. Fun time's over. They're through playing around. Slightly out of position there. I want to always be on the inner side of the dragon. Now my Rabarda can freeze things like the Crimson Assassins whilst unlocking the room. Huh? Oh. One pass from death. Lily 2 Tekkium 0. Oof. Yeah, usually what'll happen is that, like, some people will go really deep in the room. Other people could just immediately go to the right. They end up next to the lilies and murder them. I'm a little far behind, so just be careful. I'm not stun locking yet. Now I am. Are we just clearing two? Oh, Tekkium. I don't know where the best place to stand is to activate this. There we go. Through the power of odds, we had to have been able to get here eventually. Yeah, I was late in the room, so I couldn't hit the Lily. You guys killed my normal target by the time I got there. For being late in the room. Big tears. One day. Oh, speaking of not late in the room, watch this nonsense. See that? I'm hitting the lilies while I'm dealing with the middle wave. This is so stupid. Oh, he's so good in single player here. It's still even good in multiplayer. This is one of those few quests I actually enjoy playing a forest all the way through. Let's be talking smack, so I guess this is where I get banned. Poor Dango. Yeah, I think they fixed the negative XP thing. I swear it did it last stream session, but maybe it was where they did the other update. Could have been one time before that. On the right wave. This is the one where I feel I can show off the most in multiplayer. Poor Dango. We will get you that item eventually. Okay, I'm gonna run deep in the room. The reason being is if I'm behind them, they have to fight me. Yep, see, there you go. You like that AI manip chat? It's so good. It's such a good manip. Sorry, that's a 50-hit scepter. A waste. Well, anyway, I'm gonna need team to freeze trap, so I actually don't want to be first in the room here. But I will be spamming Rifoe to deal with all the Arlins. So I believe in team slowing everything down and at least try to kill the sorcerers. I'll try to kill everything else. Like, this is where genuinely I output so much damage here that I can kill so many problems in this area. I'm gonna drop a escape doll for Tekkium. Any on the floor here. I do not want to deal with that Darkbringer, so good luck, team. Yeah, I like this route because we get more Ubers from the Chaos Sorcerers, but it's also fun to manip in multiplayer. Single player, I don't like it. I like the other path more, but multiplayer, I'm learning to like it more. Why did I get hit? I wasn't moving. Rude. Okay, somebody lined up with me. That was not my fault. I was like, oh wait, come on, team. Stop getting me hit. I'm not moving. I haven't moved. Alright, so traps in the middle, and we should be good. Slightly too early. Oh, team gotta remember to delay. We'll teach you the art of delay. It's about a 3-second delay from where you think it is. So if you see the others, try counting to 3. That should help with the timing a bit. You might need to adjust depending on how fast you count. But it is about 3 seconds. They have such a long period where they don't spawn in. That's why the Indie Belra in the next... Not this room coming up, but the room after that is really annoying. Uh-oh, I'm late in this room. Let's see if this works. Kind of, until I got hit by something. I guess I'm lined up with somebody. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm lined up with somebody. I'm taking a lot of damage lined up with somebody. Alright, let me move to my paper corner. Correct, idiot. Okay, might get stuck here, but that's fine. Nice, I got a freeze off. I'm gonna back up since I'm too close. By the time they kill that sorcerer, you know what? I'll kill that sorcerer. Oh, leave me alone. So if they do charge here, there we go. I was gonna say if they do charge here, my Revardo will catch them. Although I'm scared, I'm lined up with people again. That's fine. Uh-oh. Why is this Darkbringer still here? There we go. Like, do not want. Let's see, we gonna get the bonus room or falls? Oh, it falls the clock, chat. Let's see more magical hitboxes as Psycho 1, dodging stuff that I really shouldn't dodge. Might as well eat a couple die fluid while I'm here. So as a reminder to people watching this, the spinners are not that random. They might appear random, but they are following some basic behaviors. So whenever I see a gap on the mini-map, I just walk towards it, and generally, even with Gafoi, I can dodge it. And keep in mind, my lock-in animation is, like, easily quadruple that of other characters, so if I'm only getting tagged every once in a while, you could dodge it with guns. I believe in you. Right? Like, if I could get through, got hit twice total, you could do it. I believe in you. Gotta be careful going near other players, because essentially they'll either A, pick a random direction to move, B, chase a player, or C, are stationary ones on the outside. Dude, we got hit twice total. It's okay. Should glide divine here. We want to huddle up. Time to do my full screen Zalor. We switched to Glide Divine here, both for tankiness, but also to make sure Zalor reaches no matter where the boss is in the arena. We're gonna do our patented double Gfoe safety. Now I can't die. Doesn't matter what the boss does, they can't kill me. Go ahead, they can hit me if they want. I'm gonna walk my Gfoe closer to the group. Like, okay. Nice try there, Falls, though. There we go. So my Gfoe basically just makes the arena safer, so anytime I get a chance, I'll walk forward. So I did manage to make it hit the far end of the arena. I think I kept the group mostly safe there. They have to dodge less. See if I get knocked down. If I don't, I'll switch over to Club Laconia manually. Find out. Oh. That's another one. Wow, that boss got deleted. Goodbye, Falls. I still would like to get a red ring here one day. Just to say that we got it in something other than TTF. And I can point at it and be like, there was the red ring we got from just messing around at random attack. To prove that this run is worth doing. On top of getting all those enemy kills, PDs, and everything else. But alas, it's just terrible boxes yet again from Falls. Terrible, terrible boxes. Why is there so much Meseta here? So disappointed. They're not even like toolboxes. I would legit take toolboxes over the Meseta. Like, nobody cares about 79 Meseta. Like, it doesn't matter. Just give me anything else, please. We'll do at least 2 more, and then that'll be my hard cutoff. Got stuff I gotta do. Charge weapon money. Something like that. So yeah, we ended up getting a decent number of red ring attempts in today. Actually not bad. Hopefully we get one more PD by the end, but we'll see. Whoever dropped the dye fluids earlier, thank you. I could use them in that previous round. Save me some trips. Because I know I normally don't ever pick up dye fluids, but I saw a stack of 7, so I went nom. If you get started playing a game of wheels, oh no. Oh man. That game was something. Honestly, I don't know what they were thinking. I'm genuinely curious what people think is the worst minigame of the year, if it's Wheels or Tops from Eiyuden Chronicles. There's some pretty stiff competition, to be honest with you. Not sure which one I'll end up picking. Both of them are full of BS. There we go, I'm in a better position versus that Lily. That was my mistake last time to not be closer. If we stand perfectly in the center, we can actually Zalure the whole room. So satisfying. Okay, this time I'm in a better position to stun lock. You gotta protect Tekkium. Or Tekkium. There we go. That was a good stun lock. Wow, that whole room melted. Literally and somewhat metaphorically. Oh my gosh, we really got the Lily route again. It's so sad. It is not cooperating today. I'm actually kind of shocked we haven't seen Mill Lily yet. We've seen a lot of Lilies in this quest. So sad. We'll kill them in annoyance, though. At this rate, I might actually have to go back for soul atomizers. It's so sad. I have enough for a couple runs at least, in case I get paralyzed fools. There we go, that was a much better buff. That way I'm able to get in the roof a little further. Get in the center of the room, get a debuff. Ooh, too early. How rare that I do it early. Okay, we're set up to be first in the room. We're here to burn all the lilies. Goodbye, lilies. Get stun locked, idiots. Let's our rangers just do whatever they want in this room. Like, honestly, what can the lilies do other than die? I'm somewhat convinced the beginning cycle of this quest is actually time-based on how you reach the room. Like, we have so consistently hit the lily. I wonder if we're being too efficient. Like, I'm being dead serious. I wonder if it's based off of timer in the mission. It's not like true RNG. I'm really curious. Oh, I heard a rare sound effect, but it was just Final Impact. I got baited. Got excited. I've gotten like 1 or 2 PDs from doing that. So it sometimes pays off, but it is what it is. It's like the Final Impact, and then the Final Impact again, and then the second Final Impact of the second Final Impact. Oops, too early. Go PD is just straight kill. Some Final Impacts, pretty much. Well, if on the off chance that the next 2 attempts do not take us to ruins, we do TTF. I will begrudgingly select TTF if it refuses to give us ruins again. It's actually kind of wild how many times it's gone to mines. I love that I can use that Grass Assassin to hit that Lily from there too, so it just makes everybody's life easy. That damage. He was combo killing. If we get Lily again, I'm gonna purposely play poorly to see if we get a different result, and I will not be convinced that it is not us clearing too quickly. Which is really funny. Power material. Look at that, chat. I was inefficient. I took a longer route. See how this works if I'm not in that room. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced it's not related to the timer. I literally took a detour so I wouldn't reach that room sooner. Holy. Is that the secret? Is it based on mission timer? Actually wild, chat. Just like, come on. I was like, I purposely went away from the door, picked up an item, came back, got ruins. Okay. We're just too good, team. We have to nerf ourselves to go to the ruins. Yeah. I know the quest doesn't work correctly if I'm not there, so it is definitely based off of what I am doing. So, can I manipulate it in the sense that, like... Honestly, Dango, I'm now kind of curious. If I kill the Grass Assassins on the room leading into it, versus killing them on the right or the north, which is what I did earlier. Does that guarantee ruins? I'm actually kind of curious now. It could actually be positional based. I don't know what'll happen if you clear it outside of the room, but it would be very interesting if we could minute it. If we could remove the RNG from that, that would be so huge. Then it'll be our little secret. We'll go, shh, don't tell anybody. As I said before, I'm not convinced that it is entirely random. The fact that we got it like 7 times in a row, I'm not convinced it's random. And then the one time I decided to deviate from what I was doing and we got something. That's an incredible coincidence, chat. I'm just saying, like, if that was a coincidence after that consistently amount of times in a row, but the one time I did something different, we got something else. It makes me want to do that beginning again. I want to see something. I want to see if I go back to the start of the room, if that makes us go to ruins. Because honestly, most of the time that I end up going to ruins, I feel like it is because I go back to the door rather than stay in the middle. And the other times I went forward or left. Now I'm really curious. I did not mean to walk into that. That was dumb. That was big dumb for me, chat. PSOtology. PhD, PSO. As I said before, there's creative ways you can make something quote-unquote random. Like, I'll give an example. In Mario Maker, people figured out how to get consistent spawns from the Magic Koopas, or the Camis, whatever you want to call them, because the seed in which it determines what item it throws is based off of your actions when you enter certain rooms. So it's possible to actually control what the Magic Koopa spawns by just doing consistent movements through there. I wonder if we could apply something similar, where if I do something very specific and walk a very specific path, I wonder if I end up near the door, if we could force it to give us ruins again. Yeah. Oh, we left balls behind. Rip. RNG is never truly random. True. Oh, I actually got the freeze on the Indie Belra? Get wrecked. Idiot. Ooh, I'm in a bad spot. I might take damage here. Oh, I did, but I stopped the charge. Stopped the charge once. Unfortunately, I'm getting double teamed by Del D's. Yeah, I'm dead there. There's not much I could do. Once I was getting Del D, Indie Belrod, yeah, I was super dead. I don't know if you can manipulate this room. I seem to get falls a lot, but I don't know what I'm really doing differently. The bonus rune. Oh, I just ignored the tri-fluid. It's fun. There you go. You got the deep band now. I feel like it's worth one attempt. I was gonna pause, but I don't want to sit on that longer. So my goal is to just walk in the middle, come back to the entrance, watch what happens. I got stun locked because I wasn't casting there. Good music, apparently. Blood divine here. Oh, it was like one button press from switching. Watching Kai's recent phone roll world record. Oh, I don't usually watch speedruns. But glad they got a recent world record. There we go, I protected from laser damage. All we need. There you go. Enjoy the fiery embrace of Bowie. Let it warm your heart. And then all your other organs and hair and catch fire. The lore time. Let's see what happens. Services. Okay. Gonna melee me. That lets me swap more easily. Really? You're not gonna melee me there either? Okay. Wow. Falls is just getting absolutely destroyed, chat. Well, we killed Falls like 5 or 6 times on stream so far. That's a lot. I'm pointing. I was like, wow. That was embarrassing for you, Falls. That was embarrassing. Not your best performance. Right, chat? It's not quite good enough. Got mind materialed from her. Boxes are so bad. I don't even know why I bother opening them anymore. Welcome to Fabled One. Hope you're doing well. Alright, chat. Let's see if we can minip it. We're gonna focus more, I think, next time on minipping it, but I'm gonna give it one honest attempt and see if where I am in the room changes it. Because we know one of the big warnings is that things don't work if player 1 is not there. They already said in the quest. There's no guessing. That's what they told us. Unless their statement is full of lies. Like, could you imagine if it's just, like, if all I have to do is just, like, stand in a specific hallway and we could get the ruins every time? Could you imagine? We'll try for 2 different things to manipulate it. Never enter the room. That's a good one to try. It'd be so much better than TTF. Yeah, if we can trim the RNG out of this quest would be actual god tier. I'm really curious how much we can manip it. Boss run, now falls run. I'm also convinced that because I'm on the left side of the falls room, that's why we also don't seem to be getting the bonus room. I don't know what determines the RNG elsewhere, but we'll find out. Alright, so I'm gonna do something. I'm going to choose to stand in this hallway. I don't want to see what it does. Did it? Wow. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Very interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, somebody put a word for me. That was kind of them. I probably should have asked. Chat. Uh-oh. Nobody say anything? Shh, it's our secret. Chat, don't tell anybody. Okay, we cracked the code. I mean, like, I had a visual cue. So if that, like, honestly, We might just go for that again. I mean, I don't know if I want to do it tonight again, but... And can you imagine? 3 times confirms. I don't know if I got the exact pixel there, but I could always study the video again if I wanted to. I'm very curious. There you go, team. You earned those buffs. Also, I should probably be using Robarta in the first room, but whatever. I'll blame being tired and not wanting to swap. Like, is it just that if I'm on the left side of the room, I could also get the other one more consistently? Yeah, I think I have an idea. I think I might know how this works, but we need to test it more. So basically draw a line in the room, right? Put it in like a grid formation. I stayed left of the door, and because I was left of the door, almost every single time we were there. The times where we end up going north, I'm usually in the middle of the room. I'm very curious. So what I'm going to do is when we go to fight Falls, and you guys are fighting the Indie Belra, I'm going to choose to stay left of the door again. If we get Falls again that way, I think we might be onto something worth testing in more detail later. Of course, it's a crappy rare. Of course it is. Why would it ever be good, chat? So the goal is to be, I was like left at the door, but not too crazy. Good luck in there, Tekkium. It's like, he said help, I'm like, Force can't help you. I can debuff him, that's it. You're on your own. It's like, freezing was good. Funny enough, I just kind of ignore that side of the room. Because the 6 Deldies actually... Oh, no, somebody's standing near me. No, somebody's still... No, don't walk towards me! Ah! No! That's how I get hit. I don't want to be near anybody in this room. Too many Indie Barrows. So wait for it. 3, 2, 1, then your freeze trap can detonate if you want to fast shoot it. There you go. It does take about 3 seconds for them to be targetable. Having done this quest a lot, I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's about how long. I'm like, I don't want to see anybody near me at any point during these quests. I'm like, I'm happy with you guys on the other side of the room. We're good. Like, you guys are doing fine. Oh, this'll work. Also lure the room. Ooh, photon drop. Hey, remember how I said I just needed one more photon drop and it'd be worth doing the extra runs? I remember that conversation we had. If I skipped though. I will eventually buff the team when I get a chance. Everybody's so far ahead of me. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna just choose to always be left. I might be in trouble here. Oh, Indie Balrog got hit. Nice. Never mind, not in trouble. I'll chip him out though. Take that, Indie Balrog. Enemy. Bye. So what if I stay in the lower quadrant? I talked about my little magic place. Maybe it was unintentionally magic. Oh, I'm so dead if he hits me. Leave me alone. Someone help. Send help. Send help. It's like, SOS. I don't want to deal with that. So, like, what if I stay here? Right, I was, like, usually about here when we got falls. Say it's left at the door, but not high. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Coincidence? Question mark? We've not gotten the secret room. I really honestly feel like somebody should go back and check the tapes. When we got the bonus room, was it because I killed the Indie Belra? Is that how that worked? Is it even simpler than we're making it to be? Is it just if player 1 kills the Grass Assassins at all? Because it could be even simpler than what we're doing. It might not even be positional based. But I don't know, chat. With this level of consistency, I feel like we have to check one more time. We have to check at least one more time on stream. As much as I have a cutoff, I'm kind of too curious now. This is kind of a game changer with this quest. Like, I don't think you can manip it in single player as easily. So I'm not sure what the how you would manip it in single player. That's why I'm kind of convinced it's positional based. Poor boss. I've apparently missed people with my buffs. That's fine though. Apparently I only got remote on that buff. Whatever. Sack MarcoHnt. There we go. Look at that. Chat loving that Kafoe stack. Oh no, Tekkium. Rip Tekkium. I was wondering why he was over there. Rip Tekkium. Huh? Did I cancel my swap? That was weird. Ooh, you caught it just as it went up. That was good. Good catch. Thank you, Clever Laconium, for the bonus damage. Finding out about our science. I'm pointing, I'm like, there's where Tekkium was. Rest in peace, Tekkium. Now on level 28. Come on, Pauls, please. Please step up your technique game. I know you're using whack-ass me good, like level 10 or whatever, but you know, you could give a little something a little better. You found Red Ring after being Dark Falls. Oof. Okay, one more time. We're gonna check one more time. If I do a very similar thing, will we get ruins again? I don't think it's 50-50. As I said before, it seems to get into like patterns, but it could just be patterns of play. I'm willing to do one more for the team. I was gonna say, when this gets uploaded to YouTube, I will not comment in the YouTube title what this video really is. What keyword should I put in? Should I call it like for science? Just no other context. Just be like, it's for science, don't worry about it. RBR and for science. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm not putting that. I mean, like, It could still technically be coincidence. It's all about sample size. If we do it like 20... if we manage to do it 10 times in a row, which we're not going to do today. I got other things I got to do. But if we manage to do it 10 times in a row, I'm going to be like, I think it's solved. Like, we kept getting mines over and over and over again. But, see what happens. Big photon manips. Can you imagine? We're like, hold on. All you got to do is Alt-M while you're fighting falls. Red ring. Right, chat? We're going to be like this. Red ring. There's a way to guarantee bonus room? Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it is... I think you can manip it. I don't think it's random. Because I stood in a very specific spot, or not spot, but like a region. I stood in a very specific region in the room, and that gave us falls again. And again, the last time that I didn't do that, I was in the middle, right? Because I was attacking the Indy Belra. I wonder if I just never attack the Indy Belra, if that will lead to consistent falls. Like, it might honestly, genuinely be checking to see if I do damage against the thing that is last killed. And that's why sometimes we've gotten different places to go, because whenever I get struck or stuck, I'm not able to cast against them with Rifoi. Yeah. Like, I think it's important as long as I think it only cares about player 1, but what it's specifically checking, I'm not sure. Rip retract. I'm going in my little timeout place. Let me know when it's over. I stood like right here-ish. I'm in my timeout place. I want that luck material though. Chat, uh-oh. Shh, don't tell anybody. I was in timeout. Listen, I didn't see what happened. Anything could have happened. It's like, shh, I'm in timeout. Don't think about it. Oh, they are spawning in like crazy. Okay, so I have a theory. I have a theory about the falls room. I'm gonna go to... I kept calling it my magic spot. I think I was unironically possibly on point. I think if I stand in my magic spot, I can manipulate the RNG again. Let's find out. I mean, like, all the game has to do is prove me wrong. It's not that hard. All it has to do is give us the bonus room. And please open door to ruin. Something like that. Oh, Sage? Oh no, photon drop. I mean, I'll take that too, to be fair. I mean, Sage's a 1 in 300. That's actually not too bad. Wow, I got 2 PDs. Damn, I got rewarded for doing overtime. Well, I think I got 5, so... I mean, we spent about 5 hours in PSO, so that checks out. So, like, if all I do... Okay, so here's a thought. I'm gonna stand in the bottom left of the room, and I will not be anywhere other than here. What will happen? Are we gonna get the right door again? Just remember, chat, I've now consistently gone left of the door, and I've gone backwards. Are we gonna get the right door? I don't like that the sorcerer is acting random, though. I don't know what happened differently there. See, I don't like that because the sorcerer did something different. I don't like that. I don't know if that was a good test because it got teleported. It could care about, like, where I am relative to the last target killed. And the last target killed is not normally the sorcerer, it's the Indy Belra. So that was something where it was an inconsistent room clear. That's unfortunate. So as long as that Indy Belra is the last thing to die in the other room, I want. Wow, another photon drop. Oh, well, that was like the most lucrative hour. Right, chat? Just, okay. Ultimate mode deciding to wake up. It's harnessing its true power now. Why? Oh, I'm lined up with somebody. That's really unfortunate that I'm lined up with somebody. Still lined up with somebody. I can't do anything until they move. Surrounded. There we go. Apparently rewarded for science. There you go. Chat's putting in a nice little delay for them. That's what I want to see. On the go away. As I said before, I think what is happening is it might be checking the final target, where I am relative to it, or if I've hit it last. And single player, it could work a little differently. Oh, somebody's in my corner. I'm in trouble. I wasn't first in the room, so I can't get to this corner easily. Rip. Okay, let's try again, this time with buffs. So the only thing that has to happen is the Indie Belra dies by somebody else while I'm far away from it, and I don't interact with it at all. I want to see if that causes us to get what we need here. I don't think this room clear, this wave, matters at all, how we clear it, as long as we clear it. Ooh. That was some good damage. Weird things are happening. There's an uncontrolled sorcerer somewhere. It's making me nervous. So he can never hit me because Rabarda lingers too long. I'm not really worried, as long as team kills him here. All I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna stand in the corner. I'm not gonna do anything different. I'm in the corner. Like here-ish? Like slightly closer. I definitely still saw the door. I also got hit by him though. Not sure. We also, as I said before, we also did that room a little differently as well. We had an uncontrolled sorcerer teleporting around for a while. Ladius though. I'll put a pipe in the next room. We'll see. Because it might matter if I got struck by him. No, I got struck by him before and it took me to falls. Not sure then. Anyway, time for some V101 attempts. Never done the bonus room? It's a lot of V101s, Tekkium. It's a lot of V101 chances. Every one of those grass assassins is a V101. To give you an idea, to put it in context, and those are swordsman lore chances from the Del Sabers. This room is actually wild. And technically you could get Hiltators here, but I haven't seen it. I'm assuming it could happen. I don't think I've seen it so far. This room is absolutely wild. Enjoy the XP, by the way. Or remote over there, like 127 and rising. There's so much XP. Man, could you imagine this kind of room if V101 was on these Sinnohs and we had something else like the Shurin on Grass Assassins? Damn, we missed out, chat. Would have been like the room. What a wild room. Well, there's our Yasha to the Sage we could have gotten earlier. So many enemies. Here we go. Hopefully this is V101 Central. Anyway, enjoy that XP. Ready to go kill Worm Boss? Tekkium is like, sheesh. Yeah, even when you don't get falls, Look at all these items on drop rate week. Look how many weapons we had from this area alone. Holy. So anyway, ready to murder Worm Boss? So we could go murder Worm Boss. Our consolation prize is murdering Worm Boss, by the way. Oh no. We didn't get Swordsman Lore, V101, Ubers. I guess we'll just get L and K. I guess. This poor boss is so done. Chat, rest in peace to Gayrole. So done. Goodbye, boss. Not a bad consolation prize. Multiple chances at Swordsman Lore, V101, LNK. I think that's worth a red ring-ish. Then we get a bonus material, which is hopefully TP material. So just make sure to talk to the woman. I think her name is Sue, next to Terrell. Oh well. We'll have to keep focusing on if we can manipulate it. But yeah, I did get a bunch of PPs. Wow. A lot. Let's see. Kind of material gained. Yeah, it wasn't material. Oh well. Take the money though. Let's pause here for now. Hopefully everybody had a good time. I think the first room might be solved. The second room, when we go to Ruins, I wonder if it has to do with the last enemy killed and whether or not I'm the one that killed it. Because the problem is, like, we'll see. I'll have to check positionally what I did differently, if anything, for the final Falls room. The room leading to Falls, we had an unusual kill order. So I think we didn't repeat the experiment, quote-unquote, the way we wanted to. But hey, we showed Tekkium the bonus room for the first time. What did you think of the bonus room, by the way, Tekkium? Were there enough roll enemies in there? That room is wild as a force in single player, by the way, because everything dies to Rabarda. That room is so good. It's honestly one of my favorite rooms of any quest, period. There's just so many enemies. Like, the only thing that brings me as much joy as that is probably Rescue from Regal, honestly. It's so good. It's like, oh, there's at least 2 types of enemies, of which there's like 40 plus condensed into like a 1-minute wave. You see why it doesn't come up too often? Oh, it's so good. It's like, yeah, for Viridian, you're choosing between Red Ring or LNK, V101, Swordsman Lore, tons of PDs. Like, you're kind of like, I can see why we go this way. Both are good. So yeah, any ID that can take advantage of those are really strong. And it's sad because Green ID would have been amazing here, if you think about it. Because it would have had decent caves, and it would have had V101 back before the changes. Which actually would have been fine. Like another kind of Shurin V101 TTF scenario, Holy Ray from Worm Boss. We'll say hashtag buff Green ID, chat. Just it got nerfed so bad. But anyway, we have something to experiment with next time. I don't know how random it is. I feel like we might have solved the first room, which honestly, if we never solve between Falls and the bonus room, I don't know if I really care. But if we can always force it to go to Ruins, that is such a time save. I don't even know where to begin if that actually works consistently. But that's what we did. So we'll see what happens. But for now, chat, let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Thank you for supporting. Hope to see you again next time.